3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Cowboy Bebop. What up, guys? What's up? Still filling in. I haven't alerted anybody. No one knows we're live yet. This is the secret time. Unlike previous episodes, I got a little, let's call it a little expert feedback here, and I was able to do all those little things that I usually have to do while we're live, like in the first few minutes. And someone showed me how I can set them up. So all I have to do is click like 5 buttons now, if my computer will cooperate. There we go. And now I'm done. I don't even have to do all those things anymore. It's like a... Wow. I usually I'd spend like the first 10 minutes of every episode freaking dealing with this crap. Probably just one more. As I said, I was like, I don't even need to do it. I think I needed one. Okay. What's up, guys? Welcome back. I know there's nobody here yet, but people watching this in the future, hello from the past. Bitcoin's currently at 16,114, reaching a high overnight at 16,228. So close to our fib level. We'll take a look at that. Take a look at what fib level we're talking about, and the likelihood of what's going to happen next. So while we wait for people to file in, there's a little message to the people in the future watching this. Please make sure you're liked and subscribed to this video. It's a new stream. Make sure to hit that like button. We're live every day here, every single day. I know the Discord has been really difficult for some people to get into who want to, and I apologize. But we can't keep Discord invite links active. It stinks. Because if we do, somehow bot crawlers, whatever, pick up on it, and our Discord gets slammed with scams, like scam bots. They'll message you and try to get you to send the money or trick you into, I don't know, something, clicking links. So we have to play this cat and mouse game of constantly changing the Discord links. It's a but if you're having trouble, if you're someone who always catches these later in the day, here's a little pro tip. You can go to tomcrown.live, https://tomcrown.live, and there is, if you scroll down, there's a little area that has the Discord. There's a join button, and that you can actually always join. So if you're having trouble joining, there's your little workaround. I've been thinking about that as well. Let's get the shilling out of the way first. Guys, welcome to our new patrons, plural. We've had a bunch sign up this week. It's been awesome to see people looking to invest in themselves, to learn about trading, to become better traders, and just to get better at the crypto space in general. I love doing that. I love helping people with that. That's my passion. So welcome to Ryan G and Saf N. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you on board. I look forward to talking with you guys one-on-one today. And let's see. Discord, like and subscribe. Patreon, that's it. Shilling's done. Out of the way. Sweet. Cool beans. So, we have to do the inevitable check here that we have to do every day, unfortunately, where we look to see if this video is on my own subscription page. YouTube has been having some issues. You know, pretty much the whole internet was down last night for like an hour and a half. It wasn't just YouTube, it was like everybody. We've been having issues showing up to our own viewers and subscribers. Okay, looks like we're good. I'm on my own subscription page. But we've been having issues with that, and the best way to keep up with our daily live episodes is to be in the Discord. So make sure you're in there. We're live every day with the cutting edge technical analysis delivered to you by me, your host, Tom Crown. So there we go, out of the way. I kind of like that. I like getting that out of the way early. That feels good, and I don't have to worry about it the rest of the episode. I never know if I'm like shilling too much or not enough, and I think I bounce back and forth. Like some episodes I won't show myself at all, and then some I do it too much. And I'm working on finding that nice little sweet spot. So let's take a look at what's happened since our last episode. right here on this little call out box here, the 50 MA on the 1 hour, we saw a sell off. I believe that was right into close. Is that right into close? Man, now I feel like embarrassed. Or it was right after close. Either way, we defined another one of our probability cages. We like to experiment here with technical analysis because you know what? Crypto technical analysis is not a field that's been studied. It's a field that's been studied in the last few years. If you go back, I don't know, even like 4 or 5 years, there's very few people doing it. It doesn't have the history of stocks, of gold, where people have been doing this for hundreds of years. So on this channel, we try to apply traditional aspects of technical analysis to crypto. And while that is pretty successful, we also like to push the boundaries and find new ways to apply it because this is a unique asset. This asset has different defining features versus some others. And so the best course of action is always to be learning, always to be pushing ahead. And that's my goal. And I think we accomplished that pretty well here. So I've made the probability cage yet again. So far, these have been hitting hard. We defined our trading range at the end of yesterday's close with these boxes that you can see above. The white zone is the neutral zone for the daily, and that was between 15,705 and 15,608. You can see that we pretty much immediately sold off in one candle down into our red box, which was our leaning bearish side, and then unfortunately even farther down into our bright red box, and that was the signal we weren't looking for. However, during the episode we said, okay, this has happened right after the daily opened, and what we need to see is the hourly close. An hourly close back up above this bright red box, 15,481. That's going to really negate a lot of that bearishness. We did get that close. We almost got an even higher close. It did negate some of that bearishness we were looking at. And what we discovered is that that was really a bounce on the 50 MA 1 hour. This has been a pretty critical moving average that we've been following for some time. We see that a lot of the rallies recently have started with a bounce off of it. So that was a welcome sight. The next little tidbit we had is, so we need to see the 1 hour close above these levels or else the outlook for today is looking bad. But we did get a bounce, and so the next step was, and this was actually before the bounce even happened, we were saying this on the stream, is we need now to see the 4 hour. A 4 hour close back into the white box really negates the whole move. I'm learning myself every day, and this is something that's really been on my mind as a technical analyst, is wicks. I'm a fan of wicks. I like using wicks in my technical analysis, but I'm starting to understand in crypto that wicks have a specific role. I don't want to say that wicks don't count. Wicks count. Of course they count. You can have an order there, it can fill. You know, how much more real can you get? You can fill an order there, it's real. But there's something about different time frames leaving wicks and where the candle closes, and I think the element I was missing here, because my whole TA career I've been looking at wicks, but I think the element I was missing is I was ignoring the candle closes, except for in pretty specific scenarios such as bullish engulfing, bearish engulfing scenarios, things like that. And candle size. But what I've been observing and learning lately is that the close of the candle and the touch of the wick are both important. We get information from both of them. So if we're looking at the 5 minute here, we can see it got confusing. We saw that sell-off was really fast, and this looked really ugly. We closed the candle down underneath our 15,608. That was our bearish signal for the trading range. But when we zoom out, we start to see that close moves up. It moves up, and even as close in as the 30 minute, that candle is now closing above our range. And then you zoom out to the hour, boom, it's almost as if this candle didn't even go into this range. Absolutely did, it wicked. But it basically, I'm just gonna say it invalidated it. It invalidated the significance of it by closing back above. And that's something that I'm working on, or I'm experimenting with, trying to add more to my repertoire, as I do every day. You guys know, people bring me technical analysis constantly, and I'm the last person in the world to ever look at you and say, you're stupid, why are you telling me this? You know, like, I am always trying to get better, and the only way to get better is to always be considering new ideas, always adding new tools to our tool belt. So what we saw here is the hourly close above, and then we said, well, we really want the 4 hour to close above. We zoom out to the 4 hour, and look, 4 hour closing solidly inside our neutral range. In my opinion, as soon as we saw that hourly close above, we were sitting pretty. Once we had the 4 hour close above, it was just the significance of breaking our daily trading range was thrown out the window. It's totally thrown out. And we can see that that price responded. We had a solid, I'm going to get rid of these lines so you can see the wicks better. This is a nice little hammer candle on the 4 hour. It started out as a brutal sell-off. Nice little hammer candle. And then price just kept going. So really, it's almost as if our trading range was totally respected. We've been trying to set these up daily as we go into the close here. Let me see if I can find the tenths. Because I know we had a nice little trading range set up for there, and that worked out as well. Let's see, there we go. This was yesterday, the day before yesterday, the 10th. This is our trading range, this white box. I typically denote the neutral range as a white box for our trading range in these, just for future reference. And we can see that price moved down, touched the very bottom of our trading range, caught as support, and then moved back up to break the top. And what we've been seeing is when we get a real break, and when I say real break, I think I'm finding out that that means candle closes really. It seems these wicks, they're not interacting with our trading range the way that I guess I was under the impression that they should or would. You know, this is an improvement here for me. But we see a candle close above right here on our trading range, and then price moved up. So these trading ranges are playing out pretty well. This is a small sample size, but so far, I think we've maybe done 4 or 5 on this channel, and I think all of them have accurately predicted once the condition was met, meaning a close above or below the range, what the short-term movement was coming next. And what's cool is yesterday's worked out as well. If we don't look at this wick, we didn't close a candle underneath. Really, that's what happened. The minute we closed the candle above our white neutral trading range, price shot up, set a new multi-year high. New multi-year high. Awesome. And then I'm sure people will, I was awake. I woke up at whatever hour. God, I didn't get great sleep last night. We saw this sell-off. I'm sure that was spooky. Spooky for some. Volume was pretty good. There was a good amount of volume there. But if you look, it's not exceptional. And a lot of the time when we're looking at these new highs, that's the first place we'd look. We look to see, what's the volume like? Let me go over to this other one. What's the volume like? We don't like to see rejections with high volume. I mean, if we want to be bullish. What we like to see is low volume rejections. Low volume rejections typically are weak. They don't have much oomph. So this was about medium average. If we zoom out, we see it's not the highest volume in this trading range that we've been in pretty much all this month, but we do see volume is coming up. I think a mistake lots of traders make is they look at volume and they look at it so literally. I remember I woke up and I was looking at Twitch channel, and people were chatting, and where was it? Like right here, maybe on this candle. This candle doesn't matter. Essentially, they were looking at one candle and saying, "Man, there's not enough volume here. This isn't going anywhere." And I hear that all the time. Volume it's not literal like that. It's not like single candle volume. Volume is I think is much better looked at as an average, as like a moving average. When you see increasing volume, it doesn't mean one high volume candle. That means you're seeing the average of the volume in each candle, and whatever time frame applies to any, moving up. And look, we're seeing that here. Oh, you can't see that's behind me. We're seeing that here. This is clearly a higher average volume than the trading period before it. That's just visual. You can just see it. The actual number, you know, is it 10, is it 100, is it 1,000, isn't really important. It's not really that important. Yes, if you see the largest 1 hour time frame volume candle ever, that's probably important. But volume is really about average, and then second to average, it's about it's about perspective almost. So this candle right here was huge because if we look to the left and the right, proportionately, it's very large compared to the trading range. If you zoom out, that one's probably going to get tiny all of a sudden. Yeah, like this candle, then you can't even tell where that other one was. It's all about perspective. It's the overall average of where volume is. Is it trending up? Is it trending down? And then outside of that, it is comparative to the local candles around it. So you can use whatever average you want. I think the default on TradingView, they do have it. If you go to your volume indicator on TradingView and hit that gear, you'll see there's a volume MA. Looks like the MA length is set to 20. That's not a terrible one. It's not a bad one. All right, 20 is fine. But you can see that we have an average volume bar here. Not a lot of people use this, but I think more people should. I think once you really get comfortable using volume as a trading indicator, you don't need it. Like, I don't really need it anymore because my brain just looks at it and says, man, that average is up. But until you get that feel, I think this is probably a good idea. All you have to do, hit the gear, click the volume MA on, and you'll get this little moving average that just tells you about volume. And what we can see, oh, I can't make it any bigger. But what we can see is that locally, the average volume is trending up. That's been true about a day. And as we see in that time period, prices moved up. So lots of people will say, oh man, we're at the, you know, we just hit the highest high a few hours ago this year, but the volume wasn't very high. Well, if we look at average volume, that's telling us a different story. It's saying, actually, that volume was higher than the previous high. So volume, didn't even really plan on talking about volume. Kind of just on like one of my educational rants. You know how I do, guys. I just share my experience as I go through this journey as well. But for today, we'll leave the average, the volume MA on, just as an experiment. Okay, so this trading range worked great. Closed the candle above our white zone, moved to a new multi-year high, moved back into the average, back into our white neutral zone, which could be spooky, right? That could be spooky. Except what we were just talking about candle closes, we see that the market didn't want to settle there. We actually have two touches back into it. This one coming perfectly back. This trend line has been an amazing trend line. Wow. I didn't even see that until right now. This has been you can't ask for more from a trend line. So I'm gonna make this extra thick just so everybody can see what I'm talking about. All right, this white trend here connects from the 7th of November low to the 9th. Look at how perfect this is. And for everyone out there who's new at technical analysis, do not ever depend on trend lines functioning this way. This is really rare. We connect these lows, we see another perfect touch. So you can connect any two highs or lows and you can make a trend line. You know, you can put them anywhere between any candle. But what's interesting about trend lines is when you get what we see here. We connected these two and we had a perfect touch and bounce off of it on the 10th. Yesterday's candle that did bounce the 50 moving average on the 1 hour did wick through it, which is really typical. That's kind of what I would have expected this one to do. But what we see again is last night on that sell-off, Look at that candle again, perfectly hit this trend line. This trend line is important. Trend lines rarely act this accurately. I guess is the word, accurately. Pretty incredible. Three like almost perfect hits to a trend line and bounces is like 1 in 1,000. But then to see 4, I don't even know. I'm not even sure what the odds would be on that. Very rare. Very, very rare. And had that candle last night that sold off into our bright red box, had that just been bought up a little bit earlier, that would have been, what, 5 perfect touches? Like, I'm a chart nerd, guys. This gets, I don't know, this like sets my chart nerdiness off. I love it. You just don't see it. You just don't see perfect touches like that. Very exciting. So I think what we can infer from this is that this trend line, rather important trend line. You know what? And for that matter, let's make it a different color so it stands out a little better. You know what? I've been asking you guys or not asking, but I've been telling you guys that there's a lot of aspects of streams and that I really appreciate when people offer their help. Well, here's something I really need help with, guys. Many of you probably know I'm not colorblind, not black and white colorblind, but I have some issues with colors. I didn't even know this till I was 18. You know, I see red, green, blue, yellow, whatever. But something that is really hard for me to identify is maybe if you guys say give me like 5 colors, and when I say 5 colors, maybe you have to take a screenshot of this and like circle 5 of them. And maybe if a few people do this, we can get a good sample. But like, if I just know 5 different colors that are going to stand out really well for you guys, like people who see colors normally, that actually would be really great. Because my mind always wants to use the neon green, the neon red, the yellow, and the blue. And white. And like, that's it. And I don't think those are probably the best colors for you guys. For some reason, they work well with me. Yeah. So I don't know. After the show or whatever, can shoot me a message on Discord. Someone who, maybe you're an artist or something, and you're really good with colors. But really what we're looking for is colors that I can use consistently on these trends and things that everyone is going to be able to see well, because I'm aware that I don't see colors the same way everyone else does. So I guess color blindness maybe isn't even a good word. I just see colors differently than other people, and they stand out differently. Like what might be really crisp to me might not be to you. So that'd be a great way to help. I would really appreciate that. I've been kind of racking my brain over that for actually weeks now. And I'm like, man, I keep using yellow and neon green and red. And I have a feeling that everyone else is going to start getting confused. Anyway. All right. So we have a new high, a new multi-year high. Sorry about that random rant. My color blindness, it's an important topic to me. Not really. It's really not even a little bit an important topic to me. But what is that other people understand what I'm showing. That is very important to me. And if the colors I'm using are confusing or not clear for others, that's actually a big deal to me. So we'll get on with that at some point. Let's go. Let's finish this. Let's finish this, right? Something I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I was gonna check one more time, guys. I'm paranoid of, yes, we're still in search. Yes. You guys are doing an awesome job. Like talking while we're live, chatting in the chat. I know I don't read it all the time, but I try to take time every episode to do that. That really helps. Just chatting, just whatever, hype. Just even if you're just saying hype in the chat, like YouTube picks up on that as engagement. And there's an engagement metric, and essentially if your engagement metric is too low, you can't really be found in search. And so there's one other way that I think is actually more effective and takes a lot less effort. It's just by hitting the like button. The like button is YouTube's standard metric of engagement. And you guys have been doing a great job. It helps us stay in chat or in search. And it's worse than just search, because when whatever happens, the Bato-shanning, as we call it, because we don't say the real words here, it's not just search, it's even if you're subscribed, you won't be able to find the video. It won't be on your subscription feed. It won't be in your search. It doesn't get in suggested videos, which is where a huge percent of our views come from. Literally, when we're Bato-shanned, the only way to find it is to have the direct link, which is why Discord is important. Clicking the direct link, or by literally navigating to my YouTube channel page to find the link. And like, nobody does that. That's, man, guys, I get it. I wouldn't do that either. That's too much work. So thank you so much for hitting those likes and keeping the engagement up, because it's working. It's freaking working. All right, done with that. So let's look. I haven't even done any TA yet. I've just been talking about TA concepts. What do you guys think? Should we start from the large and go to the small? That's my typical. My typicals. Yeah, hey, Trend White. What's up, brother? What's up, my man? Welcome. Thanks for following. It's great to have you. Make sure you're in the Discord, my friend. I love all these new people joining. All right, we're gonna do it backwards. Usually we go from the large time frames to the short time frames. You know what? We're gonna do a Tom Crown special. We're gonna do it the other way around. I'm gonna do it the other way around. We're gonna go from the short time frames to the long time frames. So here's something great. We're on the 5 minutes, so take everything I say in this 5 minute. Here's my rule of thumb, actually. Whatever time frame you're looking at, if you see a signal, like a bullish divergence, a bearish divergence. Ooh, our Golem. What's up, brother? Thanks for the follow as well. If you see like a bearish divergence or a bullish divergence, what I like to do is a rule of thumb. So we're on the 5 minute. Is what I do is I say, whatever the time frame is times 10 is roughly the impact. And that's a rule of thumb. It's made up, but it's better than not knowing any kind of guideline for that. So we're looking at the 5 minute. Typically, whatever we see is only going to impact maybe the next hour. Hopefully that makes sense. If you're looking at the daily, likely that's going to impact maybe the next week. Looking at the weekly, and that gets a little more complicated, maybe like a month. But that's my rule of thumb. So if we see a bullish divergence here in the 5 minute, we really aren't going to expect to see any impact from that outside of like the next hour. So we're on the 5 minute. And what we see on the 5 minute here that catches my eye immediately, funding is negative on the 5 minute. That is a nice short-term signal. It's been positive. We see this funding was heavily positive, and we've been a little worried about that. But we see it's negative again on the 5 minute. So that's a pretty bullish sign for the next hour. That's a nice. I like it. RSI, not really telling us anything. We do have a small bullish divergence on our lows here. We see that on RSI and MACD with our lower low swings on our indicators and our higher low swings in price. However, we also have bearish divergence on our highs here on RSI and MACD. And so I guess maybe this is actually might be a great time to go in. I didn't expect this to be such a good example. So how I was saying, whatever we see on a time frame, rule of thumb is like 10 times 10 is about where you see the impact. So we see a bullish divergence and a bearish divergence here on both RSI and MACD. I'm just going to show it on RSI so that you guys can see more of the screen. So this is actually a really good example. I wanted to keep going with the TA, but this is too good of a learning example. So here we see, we see it here. Yeah, these are the best examples. All right, so we see an RSI high and another lower RSI high, and we see price has a high and a higher high. So we have a bearish divergence. We have a higher high on price and a lower high on our indicator. And using that rule of thumb, I have no idea how many candles this is, but I'm gonna guess it's pretty close to our 10 rule. Okay, we see that that bearish divergence did play out. It was 13 candles, so rule of 10 was pretty close. Not perfectly on, but pretty close. And let's see what else. We have a low in price and a higher low in price. And we see a low swing on our RSI and an even lower swing. So that's actually bullish divergence. It's the opposite of what we were just looking at. And off of that bullish divergence. Let's see how many candles. Come on. There we go. Okay, that was only 6. So the rule of thumb is somewhere in, somewhere in the middle, I guess, of like the higher and lower end range. I think it's a good number to use. It's 6 candles rallied off of that bullish divergence. So this is a pretty good example of that rule of 10. Rule of thumb, rule of 10. Cool. Huh. Man, look at that. I must be fired today because I just randomly saw that, randomly had to do with what I was rambling about. That's pretty sweet. Galloping Gypsies. My friend, welcome to the fam. Thanks for the follow. Good to have you. All right, so let's get off that topic. It was a good learning topic, but you guys know me. I'll just keep rambling forever if I don't keep going. I'll just get stuck on it in the loop. So let's move on. Let's start doing some TA. Let's see our time frames. We're going from the shorter to the longer usually, and I do recommend going from the longer to the shorter. I'm just mixing it up for today. 5 minute, looking short-term bullish, simply because of funding. Seeing funding flip to negative is typically a bullish sign, and we're waiting for it. We're trying to see it on higher time frames. Really can't give a target. A technical analysis on anything under the hour, really, in my opinion, anything under the hourly in technical analysis is a waste of time. Sure, you might be able to catch a move with it of some kind, but if you think about that rule of thumb, that rule of 10, what kind of move are you catching? Like a 0.25% move? That's like less than fees. You're just gonna get eaten by fees. So really short term, super short term bullish. Let's go to the 15 minute. 15 minute. Okay, a few things catch my eye here off the bat. You know what I didn't do, and this won't take any time. Every day here, and I recommend you guys do this as well. Every day I make a new chart. I make a new chart every day. That way I can go back and see what I was thinking in the days before. It also gives us a nice little history, but it lets you remove a lot of the clutter, and that's a big problem. Big problem with many people who are new to technical analysis. That is maybe their largest problem, is their charts get too cluttered. I'm sure everyone who has ever charted before knows what I'm talking about. And clutter, really what it does is it gives you too much information, which makes it harder to make a decision. So you really want to avoid clutter. This is a little cluttery, and I want to get rid of our box because today's a new day. Well, no, today's not a new day. We've already broken out, so we're good. 15 minute. Let's take a look. Funding negative, but honestly, it's back to neutral at this point. So no real sign or signal on our funding here. RSI. What is RSI doing? It does have that same bullish divergence that we saw in the 5 minute. And you'll see this a lot. When you see a signal on a lower time frame, you can look to see if it's going to extend out to higher time frames. So we saw this same bullish divergence on the same points on the 5 minute. We're seeing it on the 15 minute as well. But what's nice about that is if we use that rule of thumb, that 10, let's just look about 10 bars out. Looks as if we may have a few more candles of this playing out. It's not guaranteed. Not guaranteed, obviously. Here we are at 6, and we saw before 6 was essentially the end of that 5 minute divergence we saw. But we're nearing the area where we would expect to see this divergence finish playing out or complete. But we might have a little bit more time. We do not have, luckily, do we? I would argue we don't have the same bearish divergence on the high. So to me, the favor 5 minute versus 15 minute, I think the 15 minute is favoring bulls a little bit more than the 5 minute is, which is good. It's a longer time frame. MACD is not telling us too much here. It's really just agreeing with price. It says you had a low swing. MACD right here, we have a swing low, and we had a swing low in price. No divergence, that's normal. And now we have another swing low in price, but it's not as deep as the first one, and neither is price. So there's no divergence there. MACD is really not being helpful. That's okay. You're not always going to find something. Sometimes in trading, the best thing you can do is nothing. So when we can't find something, we can't find divergence, typically I like to look at our moving averages. Where are we in relation to price action previously, or local price action? And change these up. Okay, so we're above the 50. That's always good. Being above the 50 is just, in my opinion, the rule of thumb. I'm going to keep saying that today, apparently, of trend decision on whatever time frame. Above the 50, typically bullish. Below the 50, typically bearish. True of really anything. You can put it on the 1 minute or the 1 month. Pretty much applies universally. Something I do not like here, which is a little contradictory, but since we're not seeing a super strong edge outside of that RSI divergence, yes, we switched to Bollinger Bands. So here's something that I'm looking at. We see that the 50 moving average is lined up with the bottom of this 15-minute Bollinger Band. That suggests to me that there's likely support here. We have two indicators that typically act as support or resistance depending on where price is, but in this case it would be support. Overlapping. And you guys know I like to put little boxes there because as we flip through these time frames, all of these indicators are going to change and we're not going to remember where that box is. So I'm going to put a little box here, and that is the 50 moving average on the 15 minute to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. But what's more important than even that here is we are currently trading at the middle. The Bollinger Band is just the 20 moving average. It's nothing special, but it does tend to be very influential on price. There's a whole episode on this if you go to my channel. Bollinger Band is one of my favorite things to make technical analysis easy. It's probably the first thing anyone should use if they don't know anything about TA. It's very visual. So what I don't like too much here, but this is a new candle, there's 12 minutes left, it's only 3 minutes into it, is we are at the middle of the band, and though we closed the previous candle above it, now we're trading underneath it. That makes me a little uncomfortable, not gonna lie. This is the 15 minutes, so again, at most this is like maybe gonna impact the next 2 hours. You know, this isn't making me uncomfortable like, oh man, Bitcoin's going to zero now. It makes me a little uncomfortable because I'm looking for more upside here. I don't want to see more downside. I want to see us push up. I want to see us push up through this 1622. Middle band's at 16,084 on the 15 minute. And so what I want to see here that would make me feel more comfortable is I want to see this 15 minute close above 16,084. If we get that, even if this candle closes very small, we can start to utilize that information as maybe that's a bounce off the middle band. Typically a bounce off the 20 moving average on any time frame usually results in continuation or reversal to the upside, and in the opposite, rejection from the 20 typically also results in reversal, but in this case that would be to the downside. So if we don't see this candle close above there, this could be a rejection from the middle band, and then that target that we just drew down here at 15,985-ish, that becomes our likely target. So this is going to be an interesting 15-minute close, but we need to keep moving. We can't just keep looking at the 15-minute. All right, beautiful. So this is, dude, Bitcoin's throwing me all the softballs today. I keep giving examples and it keeps just like softball throwing me. Awesome examples of it. So we were just talking about it. Now we're on the 30-minute. And on the 30-minute here, ooh, I forgot my fancy background. There we go. And on the 30-minute here, we have exactly what I was just talking about, is the previous 30-minute candle sold off exactly to this middle Bollinger Band. So now this is the 20 moving average on the 30-minute, not the 15. Sold off perfectly to it, bounced, and then actually closed as a hammer. So that's a pretty bullish sign. Elijah Chama, what's up, brother? What's up, Elijah? I like that name. Welcome, my friends. Good to have you. Where was I? Yeah. Perfect bounce off the 30. This is a nice bullish signal. So we had a small bullish signal in the 5-minute. In the 5-minute, any signal's small. 15-minute, We were a little indecisive. We did have some RSI bullish divergence, so I'm just going to label it neutral. We're waiting on that close. We want to see it close above the middle band here. But the 30-minute right here, this is a very, very bullish. This is a very bullish candle. This would, in my opinion, lean the short-term outlook to the bullish side. Khoa, Nguyen. Khoa, is it Nguyen? Nguyen? Sorry if I said your name wrong, brother, but welcome. Thank you for subscribing. It's great to have you, brother. 15-minute, pretty neutral. 30-minute here. This, we haven't looked at anything else yet, but this catches my eye first. This is a beautiful touch to it into a hammer candle. That's a nice sign. So let's take a look at our other indicators here, because if we have anything that concurs or anything that is in agreement with it, with this bounce off the 20, likely it's going to play out. Those are going to be two really nice signals to see combined. And so do we? We do. We could. Bummer though. All right, so let me get my lines out. Today's like a lesson day. I'm in like a lesson-y mood. I think it's because we've been having new patrons sign up. That gets me like riled up for teaching, I guess. So here is what we've been looking at if you're joining us and have no idea what I'm talking about for the most of this. So bullish divergence, we see it right here. We don't have it confirmed yet on MACD, but we have it potential. And the reason for that is we have a swing low on our indicator and we have another swing low, but this swing low, the one that's happening right now, I'll put a line here and I'll make this bigger so you can see. These. The swing low right now, which is this one, is lower, like there, than the previous. See? This is a lower, these keep moving because I keep zooming. This is a lower swing low than here. And so why that is divergence, or why that is bullish divergence, is if we look directly underneath to where those swings were. We see that price on this swing, the smaller swing low previously was down here at 15,782, and now we see the current swing low price is 16,070. So the divergence is price is diverging from the oscillator, from the indicator. Oscillator and indicator you can kind of interchangeably use. Technically they do refer to different specific things, but all oscillators are indicators. Not all indicators are oscillators. But you don't have to just use MACD. You can use anything. So we have bullish divergence here because price and our indicators aren't agreeing. Our indicator here says that this was a harder swing low than back here, yet price wasn't moved down below that price, showing that there is a strength in buying in comparison. That's what we call bullish divergence. So what's annoying here, and I guess Bitcoin isn't throwing me all softballs today, is that we don't actually have that on our RSI. So I guess how we'll roll with this, how to explain this is, we don't have it confirmed, the bullish divergence on the most recent low, for one reason, and that's because if you look at these bars, you'll see that they change colors. And all of these bars on the current swing low are this bright red. And if you look back, you'll see that they turn dark red and they also turn dark blue. And what happens when that, or what triggers that essentially, is the indicator is identifying that momentum is slowing. And so we don't have momentum slowing down yet on this current low. So we don't have confirmed bullish divergence. But if you look at it and you use a little bit of logic, you realize, man, that would have to really, really sell off, you know, hundreds to become a lower low. So we're gonna get bullish divergence. We just don't have it yet. And RSI is kind of backing that story up, because if we look at RSI, Relative Strength Index, that doesn't have the bullish divergence. It has a lower low and a higher low, and that's what happened with price. We had a lower low and a higher low. So MACD and RSI are not in agreement. That is a little conflicting. It would have been a great trading signal if they were in agreement with bullish divergence here off of the middle Bollinger Band, but we don't have it. So basically, we're going to treat both of those indicators as neutral. We're going to go revert to the Bollinger Band. Bollinger Band is saying you bounced it, so I don't know, as long as you stay above 16,000, you're still trending up on the 30-minute. So 30-minute, in my opinion, because we have really no bearish evidence, I'm going to say the edge is with the bulls on the 30-minute. So we have edge on the 5-minute was with the bulls. Edge on the 15-minute was to be determined. And edge on 30-minute with the bulls. So looking pretty good right now. And as you can see, price has moved up since we've started talking about this. It's following the technical analysis as we're doing it. This is another indicator called Ichimoku. It's a Japanese indicator. It's one of my favorites simply because it's very visual. I'm a visual math guy, and it's not used for every day. I really like to revert to it when I'm torn, when I don't have something clear cut. And so what I like here is we see these clouds. These clouds represent trend. Price is above the cloud. That's a bullish thing. Where it's considered a bullish thing. I don't know. You don't trade based on it being above or below the cloud, but it is in the favor of bulls when you're above the cloud. Let's put it that way for simplicity. We see a cross up. These arrows are generated by the indicator. You can see we have a cross up above the clouds. That's a bullish sign. We see that this purple line, which is a lagging line, held as support. And then here's what's going to draw it for me. Here's what's going to make the cut. The green line here is the faster line. So if you think about moving averages, you can think of this green line as like a 9 moving average and this purple line as like a 26. So the green responds faster, the purple responds slower. And so we see that touch to the 20 moving average wasn't just a bounce off of the moving average. It was actually price action being bought back up to the 30-minute. This is called the TK. So closed above the TK after the middle Bollinger Band bounce. That's pretty bullish. You know, we didn't have great signs from a lot of our indicators, but Bollinger Band and Khoa, Ichimoku Cloud, are both giving us a solid signal here. So I can declare it 30-minute. I'm feeling is in favor of the bulls. Now let's move to the hour. We're not going to do every time frame. We're going to go from the hour to the 4-hour. Then maybe we'll look at the daily briefly, but we're not going to do it all. If you enjoy this kind of walking through of not just charts and time frames, but like indicators and reading them, if you enjoy this, this is something that we do with the patrons regularly. I was aiming for every single day, but it seems it's a little too burdensome. But we do this regularly. I'd say at least 3 or 4 times a week, but we go into more detail and we do more time frames. So patron links in the chat if you're interested in something like that. Shield myself again. Dang it. Okay. Hourly. Hourly. What an interesting chart. Weird. Not weird bad, not weird good, just weird. So here's what's weird about it. If we look at the hourly RSI, we can see that the last time that it was overbought was on the 6th of November. The last time it was overbought or oversold was on the 6th of November. It's the 12th, so that's 6 days. Look back in the history. That doesn't happen often. That's because I have it on 80 and 20. Okay. But that's an unusually long time. Your RSI is gonna look different than mine because I modified mine, and I'll modify it back so it looks a little more similar to what you guys see at home, so you're not confused. I use 80-20 as inputs for crypto. The default is 70-30. I prefer 80-20. I think it's more reflective. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense now. I'm going to undo it, though, because I like 80-20. Okay. We haven't seen it oversell or overbuy since 6 days ago. And what we're seeing is this ranging near the 50. That's very spicy. It's very spicy. The longer, this is my opinion. I don't know if this is actually like TA, but like I said in the beginning, what we do on this channel, a lot of it is I'm always learning. I'm always trying to teach you guys. But my learning journey never ends. I've been learning new things every day for years doing technical analysis. And one of my observations is the longer that RSI, and it doesn't matter what time frame, but the longer that RSI ranges below being overbought and above being oversold. So in my opinion, it's below 80 and above 20 without breaching either. The longer it remains in between, the larger the move that you see when it does either become oversold or overbought. So this has been true for days. I've really been expecting to see some kind of movement here, but I like to consider that loading up the fuel tank. The problem is this doesn't tell you, when you see something like this, it's not telling you if you're loading up a rocket ship fuel tank or if you're loading up a submarine fuel tank. It doesn't favor up or down. I would speculate that the more time it spends above the 50 or the middle of RSI, because RSI essentially goes from 0 to 100. So 50 is the middle point. I would argue when you see these consolidations in RSI, being above 50, I think favors bulls, and I think being below 50 favors bears. Most of this consolidation is above 50, so I do see that as a decently bullish sign. However, what I don't like is that we are seeing the RSI highs come down, and we're seeing price go up. So we were talking about divergence. That's divergence. That's bearish divergence on the highs. We see the highest point was a few hours ago, but it wasn't the highest point in RSI. That's not bueno, right? So that's a little bearish. It's a little bearish signal. It's the first real one we've gotten so far. We also see it on MACD. So this high on the hourly is a little suspect. That casts a shadow over the next about 10 hours, I would say. But what is nice is funding is negative on the hourly. That is in the favor of the bulls as well. We have pretty strong bullish signals up to the hourly. Here we do have bearish divergence on these highs, but something also of note here that I think is important when judging this hourly is that we have had bearish divergence on the highs, literally on every high since the 6th when we touched 15,974. You can see we've had bearish divergence on virtually every single one of these, and price continues to move up. Typically, textbook, this is a bearish signal, so we do want to remember that. Let's keep that in our minds, that we do have bearish divergence on these highs, but I'm not sold simply because price isn't responding. We're going to have to look at some other indicators here. Moving averages is not really telling us much on the hourly. Neither really is Bollinger Bands. Okay. Sometimes you don't have an edge. We are still above the cloud. We still are above the TK. Not a huge fan of when the TK clicks up like that. Interesting. Slight bearish edge on the hourly. That's VWAP, can you help us? All right, we're above the VWAP. That's okay. That's good. Slight, minor. I'm not going to say slight. Minor bearish edge here on the hourly. And I almost want to, if we were really going into detail, I would likely say I'll give no edge on the hourly, simply because the shorter time frames were bullish. And now we get to the hourly and it's conflicted. So what we need to do is we need to remember what's on the hourly, but let's flip to the 4 hour. Let's go to longer time frames. Let's see if we can reverse engineer it. So if we look to the 4 hour and we see something, you say we see something bearish here, we can maybe give more favor to the hourly being bearish. If we see 4 hour being bullish, then we're likely going to dismiss what the hourly is saying. Let's take a look here. Nice, that's above the VWAP. just high above the moving averages here on the 4-hour, top of the Bollinger Bands again. Solid. So just out of sake of, you know what, I'm gonna get rid of all these lines. Out of the sake of, we saw this earlier, what was it, the 30-minute, right? We were talking about the Bollinger Bands and how the Bollinger Bands, typically the middle band, a bounce off of it or rejection from it leads to a reversal. 4-hour right here, perfect example. Perfect touch the middle Bollinger Band. Boom. Price sold off, bounced the middle Bollinger Band. Boom. New highs. So that's a nice, solid 4-hour signal. But that one's in the past. That's not going to help us now. So we need to look at some other things. We have the same issue. Okay, we have the same issue on RSI that we had with the hourly with the 4-hour here. We see that the price is setting new highs and RSI is not. This one isn't. It's actually a little this is a little weaker of a divergence than on the hourly, this bearish divergence we're seeing, for a few reasons. One being, we see the local meaning just the closest moves to right now on RSI. We're seeing that locally we don't have bearish divergence. This is the highest point in price on the 4-hour, and it is the highest point on RSI locally. No, it is not higher than back here, so that is a problem, but that's going to be a problem down the line. That's going to be a problem that really we're going to be looking to longer time frames to examine. It is a threat. It means that 4-hour does have to eventually get that high. Look, we can see even farther back at October 21st, we had an even higher RSI high. So we will, or we should see bearish divergence on a longer time frame that reflects that, because we have a series of higher price highs and series of lower RSI highs. So that is bearish divergence, but because they're not local, we're not going to really put our eggs in that basket for the 4-hour. What we're going to do is, as we go to, we're going to look at the 12-hour next. When we go to the 12-hour, we're going to examine that, or daily, whatever, and that will reflect there. And what we're going to want to see is that bearish divergence invalidated on higher time frames, which then we would expect to translate out to lower time frames. So that this is a little less bearish than the hourly, simply because our highest point locally does have the highest RSI high, but it does still have bearish divergence, so we shouldn't forget about that. MACD, same story. Same story. What I do like here, 4-hour, we see that the funding, for whatever reason, is actually lower, is more negative than the shorter time frames. This still confuses me how that worked, like how that's possible. It's weird. It doesn't matter. Just take it by the time frame. Good thing to see the negative funding here on the 4-hour. That does favor bulls as well. And unfortunately, that might be like the most bullish thing we see here on the 4-hour, other than we're setting new highs. Ichi isn't helping us at all. It's just saying the trend is up. It does suggest that 15,841 is an area today. If you're looking for a really tight stop loss, that might be a good one if you're trading the 4-hour. But that's not really helping us much. There's not too much here. What I'm seeing is that we have a short-term bullish move that I haven't been really looking at the price at this point, so I don't know if it's played out yet. But then into the hourly and 4-hour, we're a little more conflicted. The 1-hour is very conflicted. The 4-hour is maybe that minor bearish. I think the 1-hour is conflicted. But what I'm seeing just by going through this right now is that we need to be looking at longer time frames, because these divergences that we're seeing, yep, okay, 12-hour has it too. These divergences that we're seeing are going to be corrected on longer time frames, or they're going to play out in a bearish scenario. So on the 12-hour, we have that too. Interestingly though, we see the 12-hour lagging out. We looked at this, I think we looked at this yesterday or the day before. We see the highs coming down and the lows coming up. Can't say I expected that. How does that reflect on price? Strangely. Very strangely. Kind of similar situation. If price pushes up a little bit more in this 12-hour and has 3.5 hours to go, it will break this local high, and it will invalidate locally bearish divergence. However, again, just like the 4-hour, it has so much room to go. See, it has to make it all the way up here. It needs to go all the way up. That would take a big move. So the 12-hour is in a little bit of indecision as well. Welcoming the sight of negative funding on the 12-hour though, thank God. And no, so we have no bullish divergence on the lows on the 12-hour currently, but what we do have that's important because we keep seeing this bearish divergence on the highs for RSI, which is worrisome. But what's comforting here is that MACD is disagreeing. They've been agreeing mostly, I think on the hourly they disagreed, but now on the 12-hour we see them disagree again. And that's good. It's a good sign. When you're seeing something very bearish and then you have something that's disagreeing with it, that's comforting, more so than not having anything. We do have higher histogram highs on our MACD, so that's saying maybe there isn't bearish divergence on your highs. It's not confirmation, but it does at least contest what we're seeing here. And I have a feeling, I have a little feeling here, that we're going to see something that that will strike through some of this uncertainty. I have a feeling we'll see it very soon. Alright. Not on the 12-hour though. Peek at the daily. I don't know if the daily has it. This changes every time I look at it. I don't know what's up with this. This changes literally every time I look at it. What is going on with this? I don't understand. It probably looks like I'm crazily clicking around. I am, because I'm trying to get it to like maybe update or something. I don't understand. We literally have videos. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. Literally though, we have videos where we have both, and then now a third example of this. We have a video where this wasn't bearish divergence, where this RSI actually did come up over this on the daily. And then I remember we had a video before that where it didn't, and now we're seeing that it didn't again, which is really weird because that shouldn't change. There's something goofy with the data here. So like right here, RSI on this current daily candle, this can move up and down. This could, even though it's at 75.5 right now, I mean, we could see that, and this current daily candle can change where it is in RSI, but the past can't. So I don't know what's going on with that. I literally, it had to have been, okay, that was the 5th. So in the last 7 days, I don't know, I might even look through the videos. I know for a fact that there was at least one day in the videos where this was not a lower low. I don't understand. That like should not happen. That's weird. That does not happen often. That makes me think there's some kind of issue with TradingView. Like TradingView's data is goofy. That's weird. Okay, well, we're going to ignore that because at this point I've seen it in both directions. So if I call which one's right is really just my bias, so I'm not going to do that. Daily MACD refusing to give up this bullish momentum. It's ridiculous, man. As soon as we were seeing it kind of consistently fade down, which is normal after a rally, you see momentum fade. Nothing can stay parabolic forever. Mathematically, it's just impossible. So momentum always fades, and what you like to see is when it fades, it's good when it doesn't flip to negative, but it is also good when it can stay positive and just make these higher highs, right? This is nice. It's very solid bullish momentum. And right as we were seeing it fade off again, today throws us a curveball. We see this candle's light blue. That means momentum is picked back up versus yesterday. That's interesting. Funding, and this is not great, is we see the funding is positive on the daily. I don't like that. We've been seeing it negative on a lot of the shorter time frames. Huh. That's so weird. This is like freaking me out, man. I don't understand. I know. I have a memory of charts. I look at these every day. I know for a fact that this was a higher RSI high on the 5th or 6th of November. By the 5th. At some point, and now it isn't, which it doesn't make sense. Anyway. So we have one more thing. One more thing we're going to look at here, and this, I was hoping the daily was going to be enough to explain this, but the daily RSI is being a dick. Here we go. So we were looking at these time frames and we're saying, man, we had some really high highs on our indicators, and we have higher prices, but we're not really even close to those highs, right? That's bearish divergence. That's not a good thing. That's not great. But then we said, as we zoom out, we're going to expect to get either confirmation or invalidation of that, because the longer time frames always take precedent. They're always more important. They're always more powerful. Okay. So if we look at RSI on the weekly, we have that same setup. Here's 2019. This is where all those crazy highs come from that are spooky, because we're gonna have bearish divergence if we don't close candles with higher RSI highs. As of, I think it was as of 2 days ago. Patrons knew. I told patrons, but I have to share it with everyone at some point, because other people will start catching on. And I mean, I'm not gonna let other people claim they found these things first. Okay. So I share it with you guys eventually. Patrons knew a few days ago, or they knew exactly when it happened. Either way, weekly, currently invalidating all of that gibberish. Every single piece of that gibberish. On 12 hour, 4 hour, 1 day, whatever. All those time frames that were saying, hey man, you have high prices, you don't have higher highs on your indicators. You need to be careful. You need to consider that this is a bearish rally. Weekly coming in with a clutch here. We have been waiting and watching for this for weeks. We've looked at this. Patrons are probably bored as anything of hearing about this. Look, it's beautiful. Weekly, higher RSI high, higher price. If it closes this weekly in that shape, does that mean we instantly get a huge candle? No. You could see selling afterwards. There'd be nothing wrong with that. You can see that typically you do see selling once you hit that range of RSI on the weekly, but look at what kind of selling you get. You get like a candle down and bullish engulf and run. Not bad. But what it says is that macro, this high is not bearish. All the way up, every single weekly before this, we're getting higher highs, and there was a thread of bearish divergence on the weekly. Every single week until this week. Confirmed it. We do have 3 days to go. And as I said, RSI in the current candle, so indicators line up with candles. I don't know if you can see. You see like these dates, or at the bottom of the screen down there. We're on this current candle. The last weekly candle wasn't high enough, so this one can still move into this close this week. It still could theoretically close lower. Could come down if we get a hard or like a violent sell-off. I think that's not probable, but it is possible. So the close of this weekly is going to be important. It doesn't say that we're going to moon instantly, but what it says is this trend on a weekly time frame is bullish. That's some big stuff. That is a strong signal. MACD agreeing. MACD locally agreeing, saying, yeah, man, this is higher than anything you've traded in 2020. This is the This is the highest swing in momentum. And what it's also saying is the weekly hasn't lost any momentum yet. It's still for 1, 2, 3, 4. For 4 weeks, technically even 6 weeks. It's been growing in momentum. As soon as we got this dark, momentum loss candle on October 5th, momentum has only increased. And really, it looks like it's increasing, not just increasing linearly, but it's certainly not exponential, but it's greater than linearly. The acceleration is increasing. We have not yet surpassed on the weekly the MACD swing high. And I know you're going to be like, but you were just so freaking out about the RSI, so isn't that important? Yes, that is important. But there's one more thing we're going to watch. And then I swear to God, I'm done. So where I'm done just like talking at you guys. We'll like talk and chat and look at stuff you guys want to look at. There's just so many new people lately that I really just like want every new person who comes in here to get a good idea of what we're offering on this channel, in the sense of we're not here to scare you. We're not here to FOMO you. We're not here to shill you crap to buy because you're going to get Lambos. We're here to look at technical analysis and understand it and dissect it. And get our own view of what the market's doing. We don't need other people to tell us. Literally, we don't need other people. We don't need news. We don't need articles. We don't need, I don't know, like Google partners with Poop Coin. Like, oh, it's gonna moon. No, we're gonna, on this channel, we learn to look at the chart and we can tell. We can find signs. We don't need news or whatever FOMO FUD to tell us what's up. So anyway, that's why I'm doing these. We'll chill off of them at some point. So on the monthly, here is why I'm not worried about this weekly close and why I believe the weekly close will close with a new high. Take a look at the monthly, currently trading at the highest monthly candle ever. 18 days, that can change. It can sell off. It would have to sell off and close underneath 13,864 to not be the highest monthly close ever. But as is at this moment, no candle has ever closed at this level. We had, I don't think it was actually the weekly highest, never mind. But here's why I'm confident on the weekly. So we are in, funding's neutral for the month. I didn't actually look at that. So monthly. This is why I'm confident in the weekly. The monthly has been leading so many things. So many things has been leading lately. We actually saw the monthly surpass the 2019 high before the weekly, which is very odd. It's not what I would expect to see, but it is. So the monthly already new high. Already a new high, RSI higher high. Closing here doesn't really matter what the weekly does. Doesn't really matter what the daily or 4 hour or 1 hour say. The longer the time frame, the stronger, the more in command it is. Monthly already showing that this rally is not bearish. This is not a bearish rally. If we look at 2019, we see that we had this RSI high in June. But there was no, like if you look to the left, we didn't have, like we didn't have RSI highs that confirmed anything at the time. Nothing. But now we do. Now this is saying this higher price is a true high, a true higher high. And RSI, that's pretty exciting, but here's the really exciting thing. This was absolutely a patron exclusive until we shared it very recently here. This signal I have been watching for and talking about on this channel, God, for a year. I mean, like at least a year. Minimum. Here's what we were looking for. Originally, this is the monthly, so there's not that many swings because these take 6 months, 8 months. They take a very long time. Here's what we were looking for over a year. We were looking for either a higher swing high or a lower swing low. Didn't really matter. And in the event of a lower swing low, we were looking to enter a new bear market. On a higher swing high, we were looking to confirm a new bull market. This is the high of 2017, December. This is the low of 2019. This is when price went down to 3,100. Right here is 14K in 2019. Right here is 3,800 in March. And look at this month. This is a new higher high. Yes, it is not confirmed. I have to keep prefacing that because we need to close this month. But the probability of this coming back down underneath that in this month is very low. Very low in my opinion. The price action involved with that is something that's just not statistically probable, in my opinion at least. It would take a lot. Price can sell off a lot and it will still close a higher monthly histogram high. I've been talking about this for a year plus, and I said when we get it, when we get a higher high, or when we get a lower low, we will have confirmation. Finally, we will have confirmation of one of the two. So you can do with this info what you want. This is my opinion, not financial advice. This is my technical analysis. This is my judgment. I've been waiting for a year for one of these two things to happen. And as of this month, it's the first time ever, over a year, that we are in position to confirm one of these two scenarios. And what's really exciting about this, because of course we always have to wait for confirmations, blah, blah, blah. But what's really exciting about this is we caught this the day that it set a new high. I don't remember exactly what day of the week it was, or the month. But we caught it the day it happened. We spotted it, because I look at this all the time. Look at this daily. And I was like, patrons, guys, this is really exciting, but I don't want you to freak out yet because it's just barely above it. The month is very new. There's plenty of time. Like, it's not confirmed, closed over. Don't freak out, but this is really bullish. But the minute, the day, you guys probably remember this, the day that we pointed this out, price went nuts. It was like, where was it? I think it was like the 2nd or the 3rd of November. It's like as soon as it happened, price just shot up, and it's continued to go up since. It's freaking exciting. The close of this month, in my opinion, will absolutely give us clarity of what happens in 2021. That is totally 100% my opinion. 2021, we will have a very good concept of what to expect by the end of this month. It's exciting. It's exciting times, man. I almost swore. I'm not against swearing or anything, guys, but YouTube doesn't like it, and that is why I try to keep my language very clean. They can actually demonetize you for swearing, which is really weird. But hey, you know what? YouTube is great, and I follow all the community guidelines for any YouTube people listening out there, and I respect your rules. All right. How long was that? Did I blast through like an hour again? An hour and a half? Oh my god. Wow. I can't believe how much I just talked. 280 people here, so I guess you guys didn't hate it. Sorry. I really don't. I wanted, like, I always want to keep that, like, the startup elements of this to like 30 minutes. But I just can't. Once I get going, man. Like, I don't know. Hopefully it's apparent to people who watch, like, this is just my passion. I love talking about it. It's my favorite thing to talk about. Literally no one in my real life, no one, not a single person, cares about any of this, knows about any of this, not even just crypto, but just markets, technical analysis, anything, economies. So yeah, it all just seems to blast out of me when I'm with you guys, because just nobody else cares. And that's why we're here. That's why we've made this fam, because nobody in our lives cares about this. They're sick of hearing about it. If you've been in it long enough, if you haven't been in crypto that long, here's my prediction. It is a matter of time till your friends and family tell you, can you please stop talking about Bitcoin? The timer has already started. They're already counted down. They're probably already thinking it. They're probably already like, man, I really wish you'd shut up about Bitcoin. But I haven't gotten the courage to say anything yet. It's so true. This is my passion, and nobody wants to hear about it in real life, so it's awesome that you guys come out and enjoy it, because I freaking love it. All right. We're gonna jump into the chat here now, because I want to know what you guys are thinking. That's important to me. It's important information to me, what you guys are thinking and feeling. Just so I don't forget, if you're just joining us, or even if you're not, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please give the stream a like. If you're enjoying the content, it helps us not get battle shamed.
To everyone whose family is sick of them, have a good one.
To everyone whose family's sick of them, to everyone whose family and friends are sick of them talking about Bitcoin, we're here for you. We're here, fam. That's why we're here. Like, that's all of our families and friends. Like, my girlfriend, I have to just tiptoe around it. I have to like really selectively decide what to tell her, because needless to say, she's heard more about Bitcoin from me than you guys over the years. But yes, cheers to all of us. Cheers, fam. This is what we're here for. Cheers. Wait. Charles Del Saint Jean, welcome, brother. Welcome to our fam. It's great to have you. Oh crap, VR Ray of Minneapolis. Sorry, man. I don't know how I didn't shout you out. Thanks for following. Great to have you. Make sure you're in Discord, so you can keep up with our streams. Did I hit the buttons? I'm gonna put the Discord in one more time. And I need to check to see if the link works. Link works, alright. Yeah, everyone new, everyone old, make sure you're in the Discord. It's the only way to keep up with our streams. Everyone new to trading or to crypto, looking to get some mentorship, one-on-one time, exclusive content, etc. Check out the Patreon. I would love to help you grow in this space. And please make sure that you are liked and subscribed to the channel. We just hit 14,000. Guys, we were at 13,000 subscribers last month. Wait. Yeah, last month. No, not even. September. I think we hit 13,000 in September. And then I think as of October. October? Okay, in September we got 200 subscribers. Let's put it this way. We only got 200. I'm live every freaking day. That's like every day 200 subscribers. Like, I'm thankful for them, but that's the lowest our channel has ever seen. October we got 400. That's still really low. Now in November, it's only November 10th, we've gotten 500. We're on track to get 1,500 subscribers this month. It's amazing. Basically, we have been stuck at 3,000 area from August to October, and then all of a sudden in November we shot up to 14, and it's awesome. We just hit 14 like 2 days ago. Super exciting. So cheers, here's to 15, and we're actually already at 14,100, which is insane to me. It's awesome. We got new people in the space. We got new interest in the space. So make sure you're subscribed. Let's get to 15K, guys. This is a massive milestone. Massive milestone. All right, I am done shilling myself, and give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna read some of the chat, catch up, see what you guys are talking about, and just so you know, I haven't read any of the chat this so far, so don't feel as if I'm ignoring you or something. I literally just can't do 2 things at once.
After some deep, detailed analysis, I have decided that I enjoy your channel.
Cho guy. That is some astute analysis, my friend. Perhaps I should sign up for your Patreon, because you have some observations I like. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the 5. I'm not getting all these alerts. Stefan Weaver, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to have you. Alright, 1 second. I need to lean over awkwardly. I can't see something, but I'm going to catch up with the chat here. I have 3 monitors, and the one I have on this side is ancient, and it's just, yeah, you're gonna make fun of me and say, oh, it's because you have sunglasses on. No, it's just like really hard to see, period. My other 2 monitors look just fine. Just fine with these on. What is going on? I'm reading the chat. Tawana Backer, why are you saying wow, 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 wow over and over again? I mean, I'm really not impressed. I'm really not that impressive, dude. Not that impressive. Soul Bro 711, what's up, bro? Birdie West. That's a funny question. How is the correlation of subscriptions to Bitcoin price? Well, let's put it this way. At one point this year, we had more subscriptions than Bitcoin price. And now Bitcoin price is higher than subscriptions, even though, yeah, no, it's just higher, period. So it's a good question, but the question that, the question that is like best of that is subscriptions and views and whatever metrics for our channel is really correlated to volatility. It's not necessarily correlated to price going up or down, like directly. It's volatility. So like fast swings up, fast swings down. Both tend to draw lots of views and subscriptions. Sideways, low volatile periods, like September. September was the lowest metric month for our channel ever. So channel is correlated with volatility. The Leroy Jenkins.
Let's get 200 likes for this free ta. 001101010ETH.
Ooh, 01010101111MK. Wait, why does it say that? Oh, okay, my bad. That's because I got confused. 01001101 space 010010011. Thank you, brother. I love it. Love it. People have been donating ETH lately. I'm all about it. All about getting them crypto donations. Who wants to? I mean, yeah, all donations are appreciated. Thank you so much, my man. It's good to have you here. I'm glad you decided to come hang out with us more. Come hang out with us on the reg. Oh crap. Oh crap. No. League of Legends just opened. No. No. Oh god, why? Why? Okay. Dang. Oh. I need to unpin that from my taskbar. I have accidentally opened it so many times while streaming, and 50% of the time it crashes the stream. Sorry, I just got distracted. Your name is MK. Sweet. What's up, MK? It's good to have you, bro. Good to have you. Ja, could be a good candidate for the old blue name. Mr. MK. Just saying. Just saying. Yo, SSL, brother. Shadow Systems. How you doing, brother? There is no ELO and LOL anymore, guys. They got rid of the ELO system a long time ago. I don't play ranked anymore. I played ranked for like 6 seasons or something, and I got gold like 6 seasons, and then I just never, like, I don't know, could I have gone to plat? Maybe. The amount of time and effort versus how much fun it was to grind is just like a terrible trade. It's just like grinding in League sucks. So got gold. I would just get gold and then be done for the season. And then I really, outside of just randomly doing flexes with people, like friends and stuff, I haven't played ranked in like 2 years. So I'm sure I'm like bronze or iron now, just because I've played like 2 games and probably lost them both in flex. But I don't know. Typically, I'm just like a gold player, I guess. Gold isn't really good. Not bad. Chicago Brew, I'm wearing sleeves. What's up, brother? I know. Well, you know what, dude? I did a stream in tank tops, and I gotta do a stream with sleeves. Mixing it up. Tom G, what's up, my man? False Flags. How you doing? How you doing, False Flags? Jerry. My brother, Ja. Ready, what's up, Joel? I see you, Joel. Max Donnelly, welcome back, man. Can we look at Z-Dex? I don't even know what it is. It's on CoinGecko. I mean, if it can't be charted, then I'm not sure what I would do other than just open the CoinGecko. Our Golem, this is the best channel to get real info. Dude, thank you so much. People are finally, and it's like, not that no one did, but it's really starting, I think, to pick up momentum in our channel here for exactly that, our Golem. There's not many channels. In fact, I don't know, I'm not even going to estimate, but very, very, very few crypto channels do what we do. In the sense that I'm not here to hype. I'm not here to FOMA or FUD. I'm not here to shill you coins or high leverage risky crap. Like, I'm here for the numbers and the charts. I share what I see. I don't let my opinion change that. I don't shill you coins because I buy them and I would think that that's going to make them go up. Dude, that's like 99% of YouTube channels. Certainly of crypto YouTube. It's not all of them. There are good people. Absolutely. But like, for every one good crypto channel, there's like 200 people who literally are just shilling that crap. And I've noticed that more and more people have been saying that. So thank you, our Golem. Like a really great compliment. I'm very pleased with today's price movement indeed. Our TA is being respected. I mean, we flipped through the time frames at the start here. We saw the 30-minute, right? I don't even know how long it's been now because I talked for so long. I've lost track of where these candles started. We saw our 30-minute. Here we go. There's a little review. Crap, I said I'd talk to the chat, and now I'm back on the chart. Real quick. To catch people up who are just joining us, we went through, you can zoom back, rewind, start on the 5-minute, identified edges on our different time frames and indicators. This is something we do with the patrons all the time. We saw the 30-minute bounce off the middle Bollinger Band. We saw our bullish small time frame edges, and look at what's happened. TA is being respected. Is what it is. TA is not a magic bullet. TA is not a crystal ball. It is not going to let you win every trade if you're the best technical analyst in the world. Not how it works. Technical analysis is just identifying probability and identifying factors that influence probability. That's it. There is no such thing as 100%. Everything is either will scenario 1 happen or scenario 2, and which is more likely and how do we determine that? That is what technical analysis is. All right, back to the chat. I'm not getting distracted again. Pav Balaj. There'll be a time everyone wants to know about BTC. You're right. Know when it is, it'll be at the top. Mark my words. Mark my words. The next all-time high is when everyone will be coming running back. Yeah, I want to know about it. And then they'll buy in and then they'll blame you. That's why I never recommend anybody. Don't try to convince your friends. Don't try to convince your family to invest. If you want them to invest, because like me, and I have done this, you want them to get involved. Here's what you do. Don't convince them. Avoid really rambling about it all the time. What you should do is gift them. Take a small amount, depending, like if it's your mom or something, you can give her more, or your best friend or whatever. But if it's just like a regular friend, you want them to get into crypto, gift them $5 worth of Bitcoin. And what you do is you just say, hey man, I want to give you $5 of Bitcoin. That's it. And they say, what's the catch? And you say, I just want to give it to you. Free. Almost no one will say no in that scenario. And then what you do is you say, all right, come here. And you sit down and you just go, all right, open your phone, download, and it doesn't matter what wallet. I'm just, my preference is Atomic Wallet. I don't get any kickback from them. I don't know, but it's just easy. It's simple. People like the UI. There's many things, BRD Wallet, Electronium, you name it. Sit down with them. Tell them, just get a piece of paper and a pen. And then you go, okay, hit create wallet. You show them, honestly, you can just write it down for them. Yes, you should never, show anyone your private key or whatever, but like, dude, it's your $5 you're giving them. It's not a big deal. If you have to, write it down for them, send them then what you do is you get them to open the receive and make them do the QR code, because people are really impressed by that. And you go, all right, show me that QR code. And then you just hold your phone over it, click it, hit send. And what happens is they don't know what's going on. They don't know that it's not confirmed yet. But you will see that balance on those wallets click from 0 to like that $5 almost instantly. Yes, I know they can't send it or spend it yet, but they don't know that. They just see that you waved your phone over their phone and now they have $5 in Bitcoin. That is the best way. If you want someone, if you care about someone, you want them to get involved, just do that. And then don't bring it up again. Don't bring it up again, just let it go. And then when you see that the price is a good bit higher than when you sent it, just send them a message and be like, hey man, how's that $5 doing? And then they'll check it and they'll be like, they'll create organic interest. That's what we want. You don't want to convince people. Crypto Sharknado, I'm not ignoring you, I'm ignoring everyone. Because I'm just, I don't know, I'm just jazzed up today. I'm feeling good. Slept good. We finally made the dog sleep in a dog bed that we set up really complexly. She used to sleep with us, and we have a king size bed, and she's like this big, but I have been sleeping uncomfortably for years, and ever since she's been sleeping in that dog bed, I've been feeling amazing. I have not slept well apparently in years, so been feeling great. I'm just full of energy today. Alright, chat. No distracted with chart, just chat. None of your business. What's up, dude? Rounding bottom on Crow. Oh, jeez. Good luck on that. Are you ready? Google searches graph? To be honest, I don't. It's not something I like really look at. I think it could be way too easily manipulated. You could just write a script that searches, if you wanted to boost a metric on Google trend, you could just write a script that boosts it. I don't really trust that. What's up, Alex Binary Hype? Ringo Dingo, mate. Hello, bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to make fun of you. It just came out. My chat is always doing this weird freezing thing. The reason people sub is because my rock solid TA cool is what I do. That's what I like. What's up, Sloth King? Chevy 1500. Point stamp, what's up, bro? Adam Clark. Adam Clark, what's up, man? Dirk Van Meer, what's up? Best learning channel, OP. You guys need to go out and spread it. Spread the channel, spread the word. Share it on social media. Share with your friends. To be honest, if you don't, that's fine. Like, I don't know if I would. I don't really like retweeting stuff. Like when companies are like, retweet this, I'm like, yeah, nah, that's my D. I don't think so. So if you don't want to, that's totally fine. But I would appreciate it. It's the best way. Organic growth, that's the best way. Getting batto shanned by you boo tubes. Used to call it whoops tube. Hey, but guess what? We're not today. We're rocking it with almost 300 viewers on a freaking, I don't even know what time it is. It's like work hours. People are at work, probably just tuning in. I love it. So awesome. The difference in the energy and the interest in this space lately, it's just so nice to see. So nice to see. What's up, Kiri? How you doing? Kinkle Simon. Air lows in the 4 hours. I mean, we got some nice little bullish short time frame signals going on. 4 hour, actually, we didn't even see this. This is new. 4 hour it's got 3 hours left in it, so it's like, I hate pointing these things out because I worry people will trade them if I point them out. But on the 4 hour, we do have a 3 candle long trade setup. It's a standard textbook traditional TA thing. Here's the thing. There's 3 hours left in this candle. This is meaningless at this point. This setup. Really what it is it's just a pole, a reversed candle, and then a bullish engulf off of that reversed candle. And in technical textbook, whatever, you go long once the engulfing hits on the third candle. But this, I really don't think this works in crypto. It really just, I don't know, man. Like, look, here's another one right here. This was a 3 candle setup. Wrecked. Regular wrecked. There's more, it's just like they don't hit. I don't know. I don't trust them. So there's 3 hours left. Put it this way. If this 4 hour closes, this 4 hour can close above. I don't know where that number is. I got too much crap on my chart. If this 4 hour can close above 16,155, then I will say that's a pretty bullish signal. But there's 3 hours left in it. Like, if you were gonna try to play that as a 3 candle setup, long trade, you're gonna be hitting less than a coin flip. They really do not play out well in crypto. That's why I hate pointing things out like that, because I think people, because there's 300 people here, there's gonna be someone who tunes in at the exact wrong time and is like, whoa, he just said that's a long setup, I'm going all in, and then it's like my fault somehow that they did something stupid. I don't know. And it's not that I worry about it being my fault. It's just like, I love crypto. I don't want anybody to get wrecked. I want all of our fam to succeed. So it's more like a personal thing on me. I don't know. Are you ready? Are you ready? Get in the Discord, he says. It's good advice. That is good advice. Trevor J. I don't think you're trolling, bro. I always welcome real questions about crypto because that's what I love talking about. Trevor J. Hey, Tom. Do you know if the Bitcoin scaling, I'm assuming means Bitcoin scaling issue, has been solved? Serious question. I just don't want to repeat it of 2018, 2017 for Bitcoin again. Thanks. I don't think you're trolling, buddy. I will say that many a troll who have entered here have started with this question, but I don't think you're trolling. Here's my honest answer. Well, I don't even know if honesty is really part of it. Here is the answer to that question, in my opinion, is there's been no change to scaling. There's been no block change, etc. So on The literal answer to that is no. Will we see a repeat of 2017, 2018 with high fees and slow transaction times at some point? Yes. Yes, we will. Absolutely. We've already seen a period of that this year. As recently as a few months ago, or a month ago, or maybe it still is. I don't remember. Not as bad as 2017 or 18. But yeah, no, we will see that again. It's kind of the capitalism of Bitcoin. The capitalism of Bitcoin. It's, transactions are an auction. Only so many transactions happen at one time. And whoever is, if there's more demand than there is capacity to send them instantly, in each block, then it becomes a bidding war. Whoever's willing to pay more gets their transaction first. It's kind of I know it's like a BCH argument, that's kind of their gripe with Bitcoin. And here's my thoughts. It's valid. It's totally valid. There have been times where the network gets congested, and there's been times where the fees are high. I will say I've been in crypto for years. I have never had any issue. Because I just simply, there's no need to send transactions when demand is that high. It's like, I don't know, it's like it's like you see a bus that's full of people, and then there's another bus that comes in an hour, and you're not in a rush, you have plenty of things to do, but you're like, I have to get on that bus that's full right now. I have to. And I'm willing to, I have to pay $100 to buy a seat off of someone. It's not the bus's fault. It's my fault. I should just wait for the next bus. Or I should have taken a bus before. I don't know, whatever the heck is going on. Maybe there's a concert. Should have taken a bus there before. I've never had an issue with it because you just don't. What is the demand? Why would I need to send a transaction at one of those times? You should be thinking ahead and planning ahead. If you're thinking, well, I want to get to the exchange and sell, well, then you should have something on exchange in that scenario that you can sell, that's ready. Because even if the network isn't that congested, it still could take time. It still could take lots of time. It'll take 10 minutes minimum, even if no, more than that. 10 minutes minimum for the block, first block confirmation. But then you're on an exchange. The exchange probably wants 6. That's an hour minimum. Bigger block size doesn't solve that issue. It solves an issue of, yes, the scaling, but guess what? It's just not a real issue yet. It exists, it has happened, but it's not a pressing issue yet. Yes, I believe it will be a pressing issue in the future. And when it is, Bitcoin devs are the best in the world. They're the best in the game. It's the most actively developed coin in the world. When it's a pressing issue, they'll fix it. They'll change it. Bitcoin has the very laissez-faire ideology of don't fix what's not broken. When things are broken, Bitcoin rapidly responds. The devs respond so fast when things are broken, threatening. But they're not going to make changes before the issue is there, before the problem is there. And that's really why I don't think it's an issue. I really don't. Anything that a fork of Bitcoin can do, Bitcoin can do. So if it comes a time where block size really does limit something, the network on Bitcoin, they can just change the block size. It's not. So many coins aim to solve problems that don't exist yet, and I think it's a shame. I mean, I get it, but it's why are you fixing a problem that doesn't exist? I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question. I didn't think you were trolling. Chicago Brew, will you let me know when we're learning? We're never learning. Doing that learning. Hello, Jahman. How you doing, bro? How can you identify pure randomness? Sir, Bitcoin is not entropy, and entropy seeks order. There's no such thing as pure randomness. I'm curious where you're getting to, though. My chat froze, and I'm waiting for it to update. Or Golem, 550,000 Bitcoin. I could tell you where price is going that day. True. True, and that's a testament to it is not entropy. There are there are controlling actors. JD Boyer, good question. Do you use Stotch RSI? I have a video on Stotch RSI on my channel if you want to check it out. 2-cent answer. I will use Stotch RSI on longer time frames. I will not use Stotch RSI on anything under the daily, maybe. And it is not one of my go-to tools. But I definitely have used it in the past, and there's a time and a place where I do whip it out. Chicago Brew. Why are you being a butt, man? Don't be a butt. Stop being a butt. No, I was saying gifting BTC, that whole thing was about talking to your friends and family, people you know. People who, it was in lieu of trying to convince them to get into crypto, trying to like persuade them. That's what I was talking about. In lieu of that, just gift them, set up a wallet for them, like $5 worth of Bitcoin. If you want them to get into crypto. I mean, if you don't want them to get into crypto, then the whole argument is there's no point of talking about it. That's the whole point. Ooh, there we go. Now my chat's updating. Apologies to everyone's messages who just lost. Who just got lost because just refreshed. How many followers you got, Chicago Brew? Alex Clark, did I get free Stadia Premium from you? Google? No, what is that? I don't know what that is. But I want free stuff. So tell me. Azuro, DDJ, Tom Crown, and what tool and trading view do I need to check the golden pocket? The way you worded that is a little confusing, but I think what you're looking for is you're just looking for the fib retracement tool. Fib retracement tool. It's on the left-hand side. It is the second icon down from the crosshair. Click that little side arrow, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 10th selection down, fib retracement tool. That will, I'm assuming you're looking for a 618 retracement when you say golden pocket. Hopefully that answers your question. When the TA slaps, coming live. 96.2, the Crown Radio. That's right. Time to rock. What do you do before any trade? Calculate your take profit, calculate your stop loss, calculate your risk to reward ratio, and then find evidence that will give you a statistical edge in whatever direction you're trading. That's the best. And at 1, 2, 3s. Lucky Dollar. Buying Bitcoin on Robinhood is a really bad idea. Period. End of story. There are fees, you just can't see them. It's called spread. And it is a fee. It's just a fee that they include in the price. And for some reason, they're allowed to not call it a fee. Don't know why. Boogie Butts. What's up, dude? Boogie Butts. I like that name. Boogie Butts. Yeah, you can always use a different coin for transactions. Like, say the Bitcoin network's congested. There's a jillion other coins with empty blocks, guys, that have much faster or much higher TX per second, whatever. Like, you can always use those. Yeah, like Bitcoin really is gold. Do you go to the store and buy things with gold? You might be able to somewhere, but like, why would you want to do that? You should buy things with your depreciating assets so you can get rid of them. That's what fiat's for. John W., what do you think is a signal? That's a good question. To look for a retracement. Well, certainly we're going to look for bearish divergence on the highs. We're going to look for resistance level. You know what I didn't do? I missed doing this for you guys today. So I said 16,400 something. And I've been saying that while it is not a resistance, it is a fib retracement level, which is essentially a profit taking level. And we're right here. We're right here. 16,305. There is literally 2 levels. There's literally 2 things left between us and an all-time high. And a full-on full-blown bull market. 2 things. We have the 786 retracement around 20k to 31. That is a fib level. That is a level that you would expect people to take profit. It's a profit taking level. And then there's 17,175 or 17.1, 17.2. That is our yearly target, end of year target. That's it. So honestly, to answer that question, that's where I would look. Literally those 2 spots. Those 2 spots. That's pretty much it. And what you're gonna want to see is the bearish divergence when you get there. That's it. 16,312. I'll add that to my main chart. That is a spot that we will likely see profit taking at minimum profit taking. If not it's not a resistance. That's the thing. It isn't a resistance. Oh, I'm stupid. That was the current line. Let's get rid of this price. That looks good. All right. Was it 16,316? Was that what it was? 16,312. Close enough.
16,174 horizontal based on the weekly close. I am pet peeving big boy.
Rico. 16,174. Are you using Bitstamp again, buddy? Friends don't let friends use Bitstamp. You're hooked on the Bitstamp again, aren't you? You're hooked on the Bitstamp again, Rico. I've been trying to get you clean for years, buddy. Just keep hopping back on the old Bitstamp train. No, I'm just kidding. There's nothing wrong with Bitstamp. You guys, absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'm trying to get this to fit better. Maybe this will fit. I like it. Well, looks like our short time frame bullish divergence and signals is still playing out. This is the best part of the stream. It's like when I get to blast through all the TA and then we just like sit here and watch it. Watch the future unfold. My favorite part. Juan Pablo Velasquez. Hola, senor. Chris Morgan, what's up, dog? Digimedia dude, welcome back. Where would I take profit?
Hey Tom, guess what time it is, brother? Ha, $16,000 here and $17,000 on the way. And your gift from the Crypto Was is here. PayPal app is live for crypto purchases. Boom.
Mr. Was. Mr. Was. 16,000 is upon us. Yes, it is. Very exciting. Thank you for the 50, brother. Crypto Was just a very generous chap. Been around for some time, quite some time. Thank you, sir. 16,000. I guess we'll see at 17,000, but you're welcome to hang out here even when we're not breaking thousands. It's always good to see you, brother. Oh my goodness. This is like the biggest compliment I've ever gotten. Plumpelori. Are you the child of Dr. Disrespect and Mitch Ray? That is Plumpelori. That is the greatest compliment I've ever gotten. I love you. Thank you for saying that. That is. You have no idea. I'm being totally serious, not sarcastic at all. That is maybe the highest compliment I've ever gotten. One other time someone has compared me to Dr. Disrespect, and previously that was the best compliment I've ever gotten. But now you're throwing in Mitch Ray too. And while I don't really think me and Mitch Ray are alike personally, we're both TAs. We're both, in my opinion, very good TAs. And we both do a similar kind of show type thing. So I assume that's what it is. And then yeah, and Dr. Disrespect, bam, dude, that is the nicest thing I've ever heard.
Number 16,174 is based of the Coinbase chart weekly close of January 2018.
Alright, Rico. Alright. Rico challenge accepted. I'm still not sure where horizontal. You want 7. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I'll give it. You're right, Rico. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And to be honest, you're right a lot, Rico. You're very consistently right. I just like to give you a hard time. You are correct. That is absolutely a weekly resistance. I just feel like with that fib right there, it's 6,312. It's like they're within what, 1% of each other. Yeah, I guess that's what you're saying because that's right here. Yeah, we've already broken it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're right. It is a resistance. It is a weekly resistance, so may not come into play right now. It may come into play later in the week, like into Sunday or into the end of the week. Could come into play right now. I will say I was not paying attention to it though. So bravo. Well spotted, sir. Well spotted, Rico. The Reekster. Wow, 300 watching. We're smashing numbers today. Am I ever gonna catch up with this chat? It keeps like pausing and then scrolling. You must concede to Bitcoin. Correct, JP. I am JP. Correct. Lucky dollar. If an exchange goes bust, then the coins are in that wallet. And they're clearly not going to be sold. At least not on that exchange. Mark a lot, dude. That was the best compliment I've ever gotten. Like, I think they were trying to like burn me, but guys, I'm unburnable. There's only one thing that burns me, and that's any amount of sunlight, right? Nothing else. I'm immune to everything else. Crypto military vet, what's up, man? It's been a while, I haven't seen you. Heck yeah, John W. Would love to have you as a patron, my friend. Why isn't the January 2018 candle close on your chart for resistance? The January 2018 candle close is on my chart as resistance there, Sir Adam Clark. It's just a ways down now at this point. All the ways are down. All of the ways are down. Huh. This was my monthly November candle close prediction. Yes. So far so good. So far so good. I'm so confused, Adam. Is there some other number I'm looking for that I'm not aware of? I don't know. Ooh, Chicago Brew. You have a radio show? That's pretty cool, man. You just have me on your radio show. People tell me I sound like I'm a radio guy anyway, so. Old-timey radio. I missed so much. See, my chat when I do this for some reason never really works well. Oh, candle. Wait, what? No, dude, the candle. What? Wait. Well, if it's the same value as Rico was saying, then we already have it on here, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm so confused. What are you talking about? This is a new chart. This one doesn't have, like, everything. Right? This is the new chart. This is the new chart. This is like the older chart. I think. Are you guys trolling me? Like, I have like no idea what you're referring to. You know, these are just new charts, that's why. January weekly. What? What? What in the heck? The hell you talk about, boy? What you talking about there, Cletus? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I added, yeah, no, I did add the 16312. I did say, well done to Rico, because I had not noticed that. I had not. And he is correct. NES. Nintendo, he is correct. But that's it. That's it. Also, there's many, we can go to the daily, pick every daily close, every daily wick, every, like we can identify infinite. We can identify many. Infinite makes it sound like I'm trying, like, being a dick. We can identify a lot of different potential spots, resistances. But I don't focus on that. I try to keep it to just what I find as the major things. And in my opinion, there's only one major resistance left. That's 17,175. 17.1, 17.2. That's been my yearly close target for quite some time now. This chart's brand new, so this like doesn't have anything on it. I just made this one during this live today. Fair enough. Fair enough. And we just see it differently. There is no, like, I don't know, who is right or wrong, or TA is, TA, it's like anything. There's many different ways to do things, and people do them differently, and it's really just whatever works for you. That was my experience. Whatever works for you. Works for you, awesome. Yeah, I don't see this level as a resistance. I see this level as a profit-taking level. Profit-taking level. But I think there's a difference between profit-taking and resistance. It is what it is. I don't know, man. Adam, have you been watching? You've been watching them monthlies? You've been watching them weeklies? You've been watching them monthly indicators, brother? I don't know, Lang. I don't know. T-Friend, what's up, bro? With your birth face. Birth face. I don't know if that was a typo, but that actually made me laugh. With your birth face. Oh, I only wear my birth face for special occasions. It's not an everyday thing for me. Let's get rid of this. This is an extra line. Likely don't need this either. Yeah, this is Coinbase. That is correct. Coinbase-io. And so here's the issue. Is I always use Coinbase, just so you know, for Bitcoin USD. Unless Coinbase is down, and then I use Bitstamp. But all these numbers, everything I show you, if you're not on Coinbase, none of these numbers are going to be exactly the same on whatever exchange you're using. They're always going to be a little different. Yo, Mr. JD. JD, 14-day chart. No one can challenge me to look at a 14-day chart and me back down, all right? Never gonna happen. I do not back down to 14-day chart challenges. Closes today. Doesn't have bearish divergence. Ooh, I like that 14. I mean, I've used it before. I already have it as preset. That 14-day chart, though. How about damn apples? Oh, yeah. How about them? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Closing today. The 14-day. There's not really, I think there's not really much I can do with it because like nothing is near it. Like no indicators are going to be like really near it because it's moved so volatilely after such a short, after such a low volatile time period, I guess. I don't know. But it does look beautiful, and it does close, what, like today? Wait, it says the 9th? It should have already closed? I'm confused. Why isn't this updated? Ooh, look at that 10-day chart, though. Actually, I haven't looked at the 10-day in some time. That 10-day spicy a meatball. Look at that. Increasing candle body sizes. And now with 3 days left after trading as a red bearish candle is now a hammer with 3 days left. That's a pretty spicy. Also of note, last 10-day candle was the 3rd highest 10-day candle ever closed in Bitcoin history. That's pretty cool. The time traveler. Oh, don't get us started on the time traveler, buddy. He made a sweet May call and then... I mean, heck, I'll give it to him. That was a great May. What was it? May, April, whatever. April, May. That was a great call, but literally nothing else hit, right? But it was a great one. Single. But not a time traveler. Also, if you know anything about time traveling, you would already know that you can't go back in time and tell people the price of the future, because then they'll use that information to trade against it, and that will change the future, and you'll get caught in a paradox. If you're a Doctor Who fan, Paradox Dragons will come after you. If you're not a Doctor Who fan, I don't know, like time unravels, or maybe you both explode. You don't want to violate those laws, buddy. Don't want to violate them. What's up, Seven Balsam? I think 80 RSI plus on the weekly. Plus high fear and greed. Is it a place to take profit or wait for a real pullback? Well, as we have been saying, we've been waiting to get this high weekly RSI. We've been waiting and waiting and waiting. So the high RSI is a good thing. RSI is something that's really not understood. I need to do another video on RSI, more in-depth video. A master's class RSI video. Fear and greed being high, yeah. Those would be too textbookish, profit-taking, I don't know, signals. Plus, you're at 16,312 here soon. Hopefully, fingers crossed. That's a macro fib. That's profit-taking level. There's your answer. You've answered your own question. And I do 13.9. Been saying now for a few weeks, yes, I do expect a back test of 13.864. But I'm not really expecting that until Q1 2020, so I don't know what's going to happen in the meantime. Good question, though. I like the technical questions. Kinkle Simon, Strong Hands Army. Diamond Hand Gang, son. Diamond hands. You don't want to throw with these diamond hands. If I didn't say 2021, I meant to. Yeah, Q1 2021 is when I expect 13.863 to hit 64. That's what I expect. But that's what the projection shows, and that projection can go off course at any time. Oh yeah, that is zoomed in. Let's just do it this way. There you go. But now I'm in the way. I don't know what the best answer to any of this is. I don't know, because whenever I'm not on the camera, then like people just like to immediately start leaving. So I have to like always be on, but then I'm always in the way. And then it's like too small. I don't know. I need someone to help me figure out how, what I think it is it has to do with like resolution. And so like the resolution of this chart needs to be the right the right pixel ratio to the canvas of the stream. And there's like a bunch of things involved that I don't understand. Yeah, John, I mean, well, the one-on-ones in Patreon is like, there's no like structure. They're just really tailored to the individual, so there is no prerequisite. But I understand, like, it's an investment. Patreon, you know, it's like a monthly investment. It's a good amount of money. There's a lot of value, but I understand it's a good amount of money as well. Now, I do have videos on my YouTube channel that are instructional. There are educational videos out there. Ooh, in messages. Yeah, there's no requisite. The patron is like people who have, honestly, I've had patrons ask me how to get their first crypto, like how to set up their wallets, like it. And then I have people who are really serious traders who we just like sit there and verbally battle it out about TA and charts, and it's all kinds of things. It's not like a set thing. The one-on-ones, they're very flexible. Other people, some people are my patron, they want me to help them set up, you know, like start up their own YouTube channel. It's like whatever, man. Patron and one-on-ones, whatever expertise I have, I will share it with you. Doesn't matter what the topic is. Doesn't have to be technical analysis. Could just be crypto stuff, could be whatever. Johan Anderson, thanks for following, brother. It's great to have all these new people. Make sure if you're new, hit that subscribe button, join the fam. Start the subscribe train. Start it up. Choo choo. We're just chilling. Just chilling out. I can't believe I knocked out 90 minutes at the start of this video of TA. Without even like taking a breath. Just like knocked it out. I just want to see what happens at 16.3. That's what I want to see. At 16.3, are we going to see heavy profit taking? Really wouldn't be surprising to see it. But if we do, where do we go? Like, I don't know. I expected November to have a higher high versus October, and I expected it to close higher than October, but above 16.3, I just never would have. That wasn't really what I was looking at. Wasn't really what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe 16, then close around 14.5, something like that. Yeah, right, Tom, not being underly bullish. What? What's up, Fish Cup Indiana? How you doing, bro? What's up, Tim Apple? Tony saying the magic LTC words. Don't get me excited like that, Tony. This is a rule in the channel. If Litecoin isn't doing anything, you're not allowed to yell about Litecoin while I'm live, because you'll get me all excited, and then I'll open the chart, and then nothing will have happened, and I'll get pissy. Get pissed. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. Yeah, Litecoin's not doing anything. Not doing anything. Just price discovering. All right, retesting our daily high. Here we are. Here we are. Mateo R. Pinnack. What's up, dude? Nick D. How you doing, brother? Nick D. Ryzak? What's up, man? Alex, what's up? You are talking not a lot. That's okay. You can talk as much as you want. Kieran Taylor. Kieran Taylor. What up, brother? How you doing? Alistair Byron. 18k this weekend? I don't think so. Maybe. It's always possible. I don't think it's probable, though. I don't think the probability is in favor of 18,000 this week. But you know what? It's Bitcoin. That wouldn't be the craziest thing it's ever done. Would not. Should not. Wiggity. Spent 90 minutes TAing just to have it slowly climb up. Hey, at least that's what the TA was saying. I mean, it's better than me saying it was super bearish and then it going down. So LTC doing nothing. It's in price discovery. I've been good, brother. Been good. People, the patron, we have a ton of new patrons signing up now. We have our subscription growth is like smashing records. Our views per video smashing records. Things are going good, man. It's good to see you, though. Good to have you here. Crypto Sharknado. Crypto-nado. Where's your bear div? I don't know, man. Crypto Sharknado, you've been looking for bear div since... I don't know. I love you, dude. I loves you. Total market cap. Yeah, you know, let's look at total market cap. Let's also look at BTCD. I try to look at them every episode. What is going on? Why can't I look? I look at them every episode, but I forget. Literally, I just forget. That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, solid. Total market cap, solid. Just looks a lot like Bitcoin. Looks a lot like Bitcoin. You know, I've never looked at the yearly for this. Interesting. Total is actually like a little less bullish than Bitcoin on the yearly. I don't really know what that means. Probably just because BTCD is going up. Ryan Rezek, you love the streams, buddy? Well, I love that you're here. Thanks for watching. What's up, Scraps G? It's good to have SSL back, man. We were all worried about you. Straight up. Not even exaggerating. I had like 20 people ask, like, hey, is SSL okay? I'm glad to see you're okay. Yeah, let's get past it. Let's get to this 16.3 and see what's happening. Yeah, it's great to see you, brother. Great to see you. Literally, yeah, it's 2020. Guys, it's 2020. You gotta check in, right? You gotta just check in. How are we gonna know you're okay? If you don't check in, how am I gonna know you're okay? Right? Just check in. You don't have to be here every day if you need a break from crypto, that's fine. But just check in. Let me know. Just be like, hey, dude, I'm fine. It's 2020. I'm okay. That's all I want. That's all I want. Worry about every single one of you. Theodore Presley. Thank God. Thank God. I was worried about you. Actually, I don't know if I've ever seen you before, Theodore, but welcome, Theodore. Antonio Hernandez. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, señor? I don't know if you're Spanish and you just have the name Hernandez. I just like the Spanish accent, guys. If you ever hear me randomly do it, it's just because I like it. It's like mimicry, highest form of flattery. I don't know, something like that. I do it because I like it. Not because I'm mocking it. That's what it is. Theodore, the Discord names and the YouTube names and the Patreon names are all different. So I can't, like, put them all together. Unless someone talks a lot on YouTube and tells me that that's their YouTube name, it's hard. Yeah, well then I know who you are, Theodore. Just don't know which one you are. Christy Oates. What's up, Christy? How you doing? How you doing? I don't know if you're a girl, but how you doing, girl? Not being creepy. You just said you like my voice, so I'm gonna do a little voice thing for you. La la la. Give me your 48, Ave. How is Ave doing? How is Ave doing? I kept that one up. Oh, would you see? Would you look at that? Trade, dude. Live trading. Damn it. Dang it. Domination. This was a post to the patrons. This is one of our trade setups to short AVUSD at 69.25 and to look to take profit at 48.50. This is just live trading domination. Live trading domination. That is such a solid play. It's a 30% trade. Don't get much better than that. New all-time high crown. Dude, I actually, Fish, thanks for reminding me. I literally promised the lady today that I would order new merch to wear because mine's getting ragged and gross. So thanks for reminding me. I would have forgotten. And she probably would have gotten mad at me. So I need to remember that. How do I remember that though? Here we go, BTCD. This is what I also wanted to look at. How do I remember that? Because I'll forget before this is over. Okay, BTCD, we're seeing our second swing high as projected. As projected. Let's see if we get a lower high. Or yeah, we're looking for a lower high with higher RSI, or we're looking for a higher high with a lower RSI here on BTCD, because we're looking for bearish divergence. We're looking for a retest of the 200 daily. So far, we have accurately charted out Bitcoin dominance for more than a month, more than 2 months now, I guess. Back in September. We called for a weekly reversal off of support. Our target just at 16 or at 66, it went to like 16,605. Retraced a little bit. Now we're looking for a pullback. We get that pullback. We don't see it yet, but if we do, then we'll get to see alts have some fun again. They're not having too much fun lately. Went over it quick. Womp womp. Man. If we hadn't had all those like awesome TA calls, like, or we hadn't had all that awesome TA in the beginning of this, this would be really boring. Now it's really boring. Move. Marca. Yeah. On the way. Ooh, to save the day. Yeah. That was a great movie. Come on. Give us this 16-3. Give us 16-3. That's gonna be so freaking lit. Gonna be so hype. I just wanna know what happens when we get there. All of this like all of this intra support resistance stuff, it just doesn't matter. Okay, so that works. Doesn't matter. I've said it multiple times now. Said it multiple times on this journey from like, I don't know where, from like 10,000, no, all the way back. Yeah, 10,000-ish. There's no resistance here. I said it at 12,050 when people are saying it's a double top, we're going down. There's no resistance here. There's no reason for it to turn around. We got to 13,864. I said, okay, this is resistance. We could have a reason to turn around. We broke it. We moved up. We don't have a reason to turn around. The only reason I see to turn around is we do have a profit taking level here. And you know what? I will say to Rico, who pointed that out in the Patreon post, and actually as I have been describing this in the videos, I haven't been saying 16.320, 16.312. I have been saying 16.1 to 16.4. So yeah. No, I'm just playing. I have been saying that, but I see it as a range. But now that I did the fib on non-log, it says 16.312. I want to see it hit. But I have always described it as a range. So that was in the range. But I did not know, I was not aware of the 16.174. So that is props to you, my amigo. This is profit taking level, it is. It is. You're in a bad position. 16.312, not a bad spot. The highest it's traded in years. That's what I keep saying, guys. This is the highest price that we've seen in multiple years. Taking profit is not dumb. It's not a dumb thing to do. Don't feel dumb. I just caution every time. You want to do it in a calculated way. You don't want to be overly aggressive. You don't have to, no professional, you know what, not even that, no professional, but no skilled trader even goes all in and all out in trades. That is like a Wolf of Wall Street BS cultural myth type thing. That's not real. Real pro traders, whatever you want to call them, that's not how they roll. Position management is maybe the most important thing in trading. Personally, I don't trade more than 1% of my portfolio at a time ever in any trade. 1%. That's the most. And I don't usually use 1%. But bro, how do you get to the moon? That's how you get to the moon, bro. That is how you get to the moon. You don't get there by going all in on high leverage and winning one trade. That doesn't happen. I have met thousands, if not tens of thousands of traders in crypto in my life over the years. I do not know a single one who has done that and been successful. Not a single one. 0% hit rate. You win the same way you win a marathon. One step at a time. It's grueling. It's slow. It's not really exciting. Marathons aren't really exciting to watch. Not really that exciting. I know, it's a bummer. But if you don't run it, if you start sprinting in a marathon, you're not going to win. Not going to make it to the end. That's all it is. You got to make it to the end. You got to pace. Position management is probably the most important thing because of that. Because it is a marathon. Because the only thing that you have to do as a trader, the bare minimum, is that you have to be able to keep trading. That's it. You might lose, you might be up, you might be down. But the second that you are liquidated, the second you have no capital now, you're done trading, you're out, you're done, it's over. So every trading strategy should be focused or built on that premise of how can I make it so I never am in that position? I'm never zeroed. I'm never out. That's how pro traders trade. That's how successful traders trade. They do not go all in and all out. There's no rule that you have to do that. You can sell percents, you can sell small pieces. You do whatever you need to do to make yourself feel comfortable. Making yourself feel okay, one of the most important things in trading. The okayness that you experience. If you feel okay, you're not going to fall victim to bad choices inspired by emotions, fear, greed, euphoria, paranoia. Those are the traps. Those are what get you. Here we go. 16-2. TA being respected. Chang. Let's go. Finally. I think that took forever. Here we are. Bitcoin, Hurricane Bitcoin slams into coast, brought to you by Weatherman Crown. I'm live on the scene in front of my computer, in front of a chart. It's windy. This hurricane's windy. Back to you, other guy, who is me. But I'm going a little crazy, I think, just watching this candle for so long. Jordan, the number of times Bitcoin's moved 10% either direction, in the hundreds, if not thousands. Hundreds of times. 16. 286. I mean, 16,312. That was the target. It's still not there yet. It's getting there. What's gonna happen when it gets there? I'm like on the edge of my seat now. I'm the edge of my seat. What is gonna happen? Volume, average volume, still looking good in this time period. We're on the 15-minute though, don't forget. 5 minutes left, so this candle is still 33%. 33% to go. 5 minutes, come on. 13, 16, 312. Can we break it? Can we break it, boys? Hype in the chat. Hype it. Don't hype it for me. Hype it for Bitcoin. 16, 3, 12, 77. Let's go. Let's go. Is it a good touch? Let's get like a 30-second handbell on that bit. And also, you know what, boys? It's time for some pump jams because Bitcoin loves pump jams. That's facts. That's big facts. I didn't make it up. I don't make the rules. Perfect touch. Be zen. Must be zen. Everyone, Dragon Ball Z style, we need to send Bitcoin our energy. They can build a spirit bomb that it will inevitably use, but then not defeat, sell, and the saga will continue on for many more episodes. It's worth a try. Let's go. The floor is lava. I'm gonna turn these tunes up just a little bit. Let's get that vibe. Oh yeah. Perfect touch. I don't see rejection yet. Do you guys see rejection yet? I don't see rejection yet. Doesn't look like it. Get the hands all warmed up. Getting all excited. Let's do it. Go. Go. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Alright, similar to yesterday, what we're going to be looking for here. 15-minute yes has breached it. Cool. Not a big deal though. We have 48 minutes left in this hourly. Just started. We need to close candles above this level. Trading above it. Cool. Great. Awesome. But we want to be closing hourlies, 4 hours, dailies above here. Selling off at the end of the day underneath here, not that great. Selling off at the end of this hour underneath here, not that great. We need to close candles above 16,312. Volume is moving up. Volume is moving up. RSI is gibberish on the 15-minute right now. Let's rock and roll. Rock and roll. I feel like I should get rid of a lot of this stuff, so just so it's easier to see. Let's go. Go, 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 go. There we go. Profit taking level. As you can see, we haven't gotten like a crazy rejection like we might see at a significant resistance. People are going to be looking at this level and they're going to be debating. They're going to say, huh. Taking profit here? Or am I looking for 17.2? 17.1. Minute left. Volume's good. Volume's getting good. Trying to remove some of this visual clutter for you guys. Cause it's getting spicy, boys. It's getting spicy. Getting real spicy. What other lines can I remove? Probably good for now. All right. 55 seconds. I mean, we're just starting a new hourly. We don't have to have this 15-minute close above it, but it wouldn't be a bad sign. It'd be a good start. But what we're looking for here is to close an hourly, then preferably a 4-hour, and then ideally we're looking to close a daily here. We want to close a daily here. This is 16,312. This is the final fib retrace from 20k to 3100 on the standard chart. There's only one more. And that retrace is 1, meaning 20,000, meaning the top. This is the last fib level. There's one more important price level in between that I argue and believe is more important actually than the 6,312. That level right up here, 17,178 or 17,172, 17.2. This has been our target for end of year 4 weeks now. Every day it has become, when we first started saying it, it seemed a little ridiculous. It seemed unrealistic. People call me a moon boy. I don't care. I don't care what people call me. Every day getting closer. Every day we're inching up there, man. 17.2 is looking really possible. For December, end of December. Let's take a look at the hourly. 44 minutes. See, this is the issue. This is a fresh hourly candle, though volume, I will say, looking very solid. Volume's looking very solid. Yes, you'll say, but that's one of the lowest candles there. Yes, but this candle's only 25% complete. So if you project that out, we could see the highest hourly volume candle right here. It's on track, no guarantee. It's on track. And of course, we're gonna see some retracement. Let's whip out a fib, guys. Let's fib it. Let's see if we can find a knife to catch here. I do not want to see a retracement below here on this candle. And if we do not, looking good. If we do, we're likely then to seek a lower price and just follow this trend of higher lows. You know, I mean, like, let's see. That wouldn't be impossible. We've been seeing a lot of that action. So it's totally possible. It's not even really bearish if we see it. But if we see a bounce in this little boxaroo here, guys, we could be looking at 16,312 close for the day. We could be. That would be amazing. I think that would be like the highest close on the daily since God, since forever. Yes, areas we might be able to see a bounce. $390 people. This is a record, ladies and gentlemen, for our stream. A record. Congratulations for being part of it. This is the most viewers we've ever had during a live stream. The most. Congrats for being here. This is an awesome day for me. Awesome day. Awesome day. We got the spicy Bitcoin. We were on first, we were covering it, and not only that, we were going through the technical analysis that was leading up to this. We saw short-term bullish edges. And then we did have to wait for a while. But then we got it. Slate it. Don't believe it? Rewind the video. DVR's on. Rewind the video. Watch us walk through each step that led up to this. Bounce that box. Bounce it for great victory. DJ time. DJ Crown in the mix. What's up, guys? So many new faces here. We've blown our record out of the water for a live episode. We've gone above 400 already. This is amazing. I love that you guys, meaning everyone, I love that the interest is back. It's amazing. The excitement is back. Let's go. It's going to be very exciting to close today over 16,312. If we get that, it is going to be just amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a day. What a day. How are you? What are you guys feeling? Tell me, what are you feeling? How are you feeling?
DJ Crown in our house.
DJ Crown. Party popper, party popper. Party popper. What's up, Josh? What up, brother? Thank you. Your generosity always appreciated. In the mix. It looks like Well, we're too early in this candle to call it. Too early in this 15-minute candle to call it. However, for those of us joining, just so you know what is going on, we nailed out the first 90 minutes of this was railing out technical analysis on short time frames. You're looking bullish on the short time frames. Got the run up. 16,312 was the obvious target. Every TA has that number. Whatever. I don't believe that this is a resistance. 16,312. It's a fib level. It's a logical profit taking level. It is a level that I would not expect to just blast through. You're gonna do a little consolidation. You're gonna do a little bit of stopping out longs, etc. But we hit it. So far, really no rejection. Really, really weak response to hitting this. I expected it to be greater. I mean, that could change. Could keep going. But so far, we've plotted out this green box right here. Is simple. This is just the 0.5 to the 0.618 retrace. Typical retrace. Statistically probable. We always look for it here. We're looking for a bounce in this box. Bounce in this box becomes very bullish. Sets us up to close an hourly candle above 16,312. That's what we're looking for. We don't care about this 15-minute crap. We don't need a 15-minute candle to close above it. That's not going to be important. What we need is hourlies. We'd like to see the 4-hour. Then what we'd really like to see is to close a daily above it. That's what we're looking for. 16.5. Get a bounce here. 16.5 is looking likely. Looking very likely if we get a bounce here. Strange. Technical short time frame. Technical analysis. Called live right here every day, guys. Welcome to everyone who's new.
Can you check out link? The volume spike around $12.33 looks to be insane.
Josh, I love you, buddy, but we're watching it. Nothing's getting me off Bitcoin right now. I promise you I can do link. I will get you a link, but right now we're watching Bitcoin. Sorry, guys. Please. It's just fair warning. We're watching this. I'm watching for this bounce. This is a critical juncture. How this hourly out, how this 4-hour, which I don't think actually closes anytime soon. An hour and 36. These next few candles are going to be important. So I love you, Josh. And you know I spend all my time looking at your stuff because I love you. But not getting off this chart at the moment. Fair warning for anyone else who wants to see something else. Not going to happen at the moment. Azuro DDJ, what's up, bro? Thanks for subscribing. Took you a while, man. You were here for like hours. I'm just playing, but thank you for subscribing. Anyone else new? Obviously, we have new faces here. We almost have 400 people. Please subscribe. We just hit 14K subscribers. It's amazing. November has been the biggest subscriber growth month so far that we've ever had, really. It's amazing. We've gotten like 600 something or 500 something subscribers in 10 days. So keep the train running, hop on. We're live every day here. Live technical analysis. Looking at charts. Everything. All of the above. We bring you the cutting edge technical analysis before anyone else is even looking at it. That's facts, big facts. Make sure you're in that Discord because YouTube Bato-shans us. We didn't say that word here. Bato-shan regularly. So if you want to follow along with our daily live streams, Discord's really the only way to do it. Every crypto YouTuber is having the same issue lately, so you know the drill. The Rodderton, welcome, brother. Thomas, good name, handsome name there. Mr. Rothenbacher, handsome name. Welcome, fam. It's great to have you guys. Thanks for following. Hope you tune in daily or whenever you can. Spicy day.
Don't you hate it when the cat goes meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow, cat face cat face cat face.
How did you make it pause? Was that me? Am I just crazy? It like did half the meows and like paused and then did the other half of the meows. I don't know. I love you, Rico. You guys are I don't know, you make my day. You really made my day yesterday, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Just for the kind words yesterday with what went on with the family pet, so just thank you. You guys mean so much to me. Medi Mark. Medi? Sorry if I said that wrong. Welcome, bro. Thanks for joining our family. It's getting spicy. It's getting so spicy. Everyone who's new here, if you have subscribed and you have joined Discord, good job. One more task. If you're new to trading or new to crypto, or even if you're not, even if you're an experienced trader, new.
Share the love, meow meow.
Meow meow meow. Share the love. Even if you're not new, if you're an experienced trader, an experienced crypto enthusiast, check out the Patreon. Invest in yourself. The Patreon is for anyone who's looking for one-on-one mentoring in crypto trading, exclusive daily publishes, technical analysis, trade setups, the works, daily TA warm-ups where we go through every time frame on Bitcoin and look at indicators and point out what they're saying, what price levels they're looking for. The value of our Patreon is unmatched. No one offers as much value as we do at that price. So check it out. Shameless self-promotion. We've had so many patrons join this month. It's been awesome. Let's keep the hype up. And now I'm done chilling myself. Promise. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. The battle for 16,312. I have an energy drink. I'm going in. Yeah, boy. We're smashing records today. We're smashing them. Multi-year Bitcoin USD price highs. Oh yeah. Let's get off the 5 minute. 5 minutes too crazy. On the 15 minute, we did get our bounce, but will it hold? I don't know, man. We hit 14,000. I have to say this. We hit 14,000 subscribers 2 days ago, and now we're at 14,120. This is awesome. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. It's all you. It's all you guys. It's not me. I just sit here and talk. That's all I do. Is Dash mooning? I see Mitch Ray hopped onto our time slot. I'm just kidding. Mitch is cool. No problem, Mitch. I see that he has Dash in his title. Is Dash doing something I'm not paying attention to? It's just, I mean, it's heading for our target still. That's boring. I'm not impressed. Back to Bighorn. This is the excitement. This is what's going on. This is all anyone should be looking at right now. Period. There's nothing else to be looking at. The Corn, the King, is in control. Crap, I lost my chat again. Janlix89, thank you, bro. What's up, James McGirt? Austin Powers. Dane Murray back again. Okay. What's up, bro? I know, man. That's how I felt last night. I just, like, couldn't sleep. We are blowing up, though. I agree. We are blowing up. We're blowing up because we have the best people. And, I mean, we have been bringing you... We bring the edge first. We have a laundry list of macro, bullish, technical signals that we have been spotting since November 1st, or November 1st, November 2nd. It's about time. We find them here first. Go ahead. We have videos recorded to prove it. It's no surprise people gravitate here. The cutting edge of TA. Get that hype. Jefferson Steel Flex. Taxes are different everywhere, bro. You're gonna have to consult with a professional. You can't, literally, no matter what anyone says in this chat, and hopefully no one said anything, it does not matter what anyone in this chat says. You need to consult a professional in your jurisdiction. Tax professional. Different everywhere. One hour closes in 26 minutes. Looks like it's looking like it wants our close. We'll see. Boom. Higher high. 16.3. Oh, 17.2. I can taste ya. I can taste ya. I'm old Greg. I'm old Greg. I drink Bailey's out of a shoe. Whatever happened to the old Greg? And this is, remember earlier in the episode we were talking about the 3-candle long setup trade pattern and how it's just not that really good in crypto. Well, we just had it flash, which would say go long, and then it immediately sells back down. Not a predictable pattern, or not a consistent pattern in crypto. Would not recommend using it, period. Would not. Yo, Greg D, you gotta, I love you, brother. You're my fam. You're my fam, but you gotta stop promoting whatever it is in my streams, brother. It's not just you, it's everybody. It's just, you know that rule. You're aware. I love you, dude. But if you do it, then other people are gonna do it. And then we just have a room full of people trying to promote their stuff.
Big boy, big boy, big boy, big boy, party popper popcorn, party popper popcorn, party popper party popper party popper popcorn, party popper popcorn, 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 party popper popcorn, party popper party popper.
That was a good one. Tom G, or become the expert. Rico, boy, big boy candles, buddy. Big boy candles. Big boy candles. That's right. Getting like useless alerts. I don't understand. I want to go to bed too. Actually, I don't. RL. That's all you, brother. Well trade. Good trade. Well traded. It's all you. I just share my knowledge, guys. You guys do the trading. Nah, Greg's not gonna get banned. Nah, Greg is fam. Greg's fam. It's not gonna get banned. I'm just asking him. Because I know he's not like putting that together, that if he does it, other people are going to start doing it. And then it's just going to be like a free-for-all. Is what it is. Greg's a good guy. Certainly not going to get banned for that. It would take a lot more. Oh my goodness, this battle for 16,312 is ridiculous. This candle has gone above and below 16,312. I don't know, like 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times in this candle. And that's why we don't play the 3 candle setup. No, we do not. No divergence. Still looks like we bounced our target. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we're looking for a deeper retrace. Okay, getting a little more into rejection territory here. A little more. Do have a secondary target. Why can't? There we go. Darth Maul candle, man. Where did we see that? The Darth Maul. Right here. Was it right here? Yeah. Very similar. Very similar pattern. Still the same hourly candle though. Here's the thing. We're looking for this hourly to close above 16,312. The hourly. 20 minutes left. We have gone above it and below it at least 12 times, whatever I just counted, in this hourly. This is a battle. Volume is decent. It's decent. It's good. Volume is good. There's still 1/3 of the candle left. That's on par with the rest of these moves. So volume is at an expected level. Roll your dice, ladies and gents. Roll your dice. Though props to the Rico and the Adam Clark. 16174 absolutely looks like it just acted like resistance. Or God, absolutely looks like it just acted as support, and honestly, it looks like it was tested as support. So, well done. I literally didn't have that number on my chart. So well done. Bravo, sirs. Night at the Roxbury. Man, we've been live for like 4 hours now. Sorry. This is what always happens. It's like tons of new people join and I've been live for like 4 hours. This is me 4 hours into like being energetic. So I'm fading a little bit here. But if you'd like to see how typically we go about our technical analysis, the first out of no idea, like many minutes of this stream, we talk about the short-term bullish edges that we're seeing. And then we watched it play out live. This is kind of what we do in most of the episodes, I'm not gonna lie. We look at the time frames, we kind of pick targets, and then we just hang out, look at other coins, and wait for our targets to hit. We have a pretty freaking good history of them hitting. Rather solid. Oh, come on. This hourly, I think it wants it. I think it wants the 16,312. I think it does. Yo, PDM. Shout out to PDM. Good to see you, man. Far and few between where we see you come out of the shadows. It's good to see you, bro. What's up, Bennick? How you doing, brother? Dude, I'm just chilling for a little bit. I have I have expended quite some energy here over the last few hours, and we're just watching it pay off now, I guess. I don't know. Casino time. Is that alcohol? Carpe diem. No, I don't drink while I stream, brother. This is Bang. Some random energy drink I've never heard of, but it's pretty good. Not bad. The only times I drink and stream is when, yeah, patron night. That's it. This is Master Spice. It's the spice. Hot toddies, heck. Oh, Jerry Macy, my boy. Talking about hot toddies, you know my language, brother. Oh, carpe diem. Don't get me wrong. I love drinking. I love drinking, buddy. Don't get me wrong. But I present myself here as an expert on technical analysis. I don't know, man. Do you want your doctor to be drunk doing surgery? Do you want your accountant to be drunk doing your taxes? I don't know. You know what I'm saying. I have 400 people. Oh, 300. Wow, 400. This is the most we've ever had. But we had 400. But we have hundreds of people who tune in. The only time you get to see me drunk and charting is on patron night. There's no other times. Let's go. This is the last 15 minute in the hourly. And look at that. Huh. Climbing back up. Will our call for the hourly close over 16312 happen? I don't know, but I hope so. James Gert, bears will become bulls very soon. That's true. When bears become bulls, we need to take profit. Word from the wise. Take profit. You guys remember when Optical Art came in here the other day, like a few days ago? It was cool of him to stop by. I love it when other YouTubers stop by. I just thought it was funny because he came by to say something like, Bitcoin's not looking so great. And then it just kept higher highs. Steve's a good guy, though. I have nothing bad to say about Steve. I just think it's funny that the one time he stopped by to kind of be like, haha, look, Bitcoin's not doing so good. And it was like the next day we kept rallying. Womp womp. It happens. Predicting Bitcoin is maybe one of the hardest things there is to do out there. She's a beast. Likes to run wild and free. Oh man. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We want this hourly close above the A73 fib retrace from 20k to 3100. 16312. That's where that red line is on the screen. Looking to close an hourly candle over it. Then looking to close a 4-hour candle over it. And then ideally to close a daily candle over it. If we do, the only thing sitting in our way is 17,200. Boom. I've been calling it for weeks. It is our end of year target, 17,200. Things get very exciting. Things are already very exciting. What am I even saying? Things are already crazy exciting. I don't even know if they can get more exciting at this point. Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. This is moon enough for me. I'm happy. I wish I would have started this stream later. So I could have more energy for now when there's so many people. God. When did I start this stream? It's been so long, I don't even know. Abby L, what's up? Welcome, fam. Thanks for subscribing. Don't forget to subscribe, everybody. Don't forget. We're live every single day for free here. Free technical analysis live. Every day. All it costs is just hit the subscribe button. That's it. It's a pretty good deal. Pretty great deal. $10 minutes. 10 minutes. My hitless? I don't know. Welcome, man. It's good to have you. Thanks for the follow. Welcome home. Welcome to your new crypto fam. Whew. Man. I want this close. I want this close. Who own it? I'm just stretching. Give me a second. Yo, Mr. PDM, thank you, brother. Thank you very much for the 5. Let's see. You know what? Let's do it this way. Yeah. Turn it off on this one. On this one. I don't even know why I'm adjusting all this right now. It's good enough for me. Philip Pakosh. Welcome to the fam, brother. Good to have you. There we go. This is a better view. Seven minutes to go. So far, so good, though. Really nothing too worrying here. We'll see. But I am still here. I just turned the camera off for a minute. I just need to, I don't know, do all the things you can't do in your own camera. Scratch my butt. Stretch, pick my nose, you know how it is. All the stuff you guys do probably right now because there's no camera. I'll come back on in 2 seconds though. I've not seen too many people join the Discord recently. There's a lot of new people. Guys, Discord, you gotta get in there. The only way to keep up with the streams. Tons of educational content in there. 24/7 live stream and TA there as well. Bam, there, yeah, officially, we just rolled over to 14.1K. We were just celebrating 14K like 2 days ago. This is incredible. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy that grayscale just has negated mining selling pressure all year. Just all year. Bitcoin has never, ever, in the history of Bitcoin, ever had anything as bullish as that. That is the single most bullish thing that it's ever seen. It's incredible. There is a single company scooping up all of the mined coins. There's no mining selling pressure. You know what? They also probably scooped up a ton of that plus token pressure. We very well may look back at Grayscale in the future and see that it has shaped the future of crypto in a good way. But its role may just be incredible. Very exciting. I have this like SEO plugin and it like recommends tags for the video, and because it says Hurricane Bitcoin, it's recommending the tags weather, storms, and hurricane. It's never recommended anything other than like Bitcoin live cryptocurrency. That's funny. That makes me giggle. I've never seen it do that. But Hurricane Bitcoin is slamming. Slamming into Bear Coast. Bear Coast Island. Seen better days. Or Bear Coast Island. Hopefully the citizens evacuated got to safety in time. Jerry Macy, dude. If you guys saw that BitBoy interview, I was 100% serious. I have no idea what MicroStrategy does. I liked BitBoy's answer though. They make very tiny strategies. But if I lived near it, I would literally go there and I would knock on their door and just be like, "Hey, I want to talk to someone." And they would kick me out eventually. But I literally would do that. I would go there. Be like, "Whose hand can I shake here? Buy more Bitcoin." Signed, Tom Crown. Three minutes, yeah. Looking less likely that this hourly does close above 16,312. But, again, this isn't a strong rejection. Not so far. The 4 hour still has 2 hours in it. 4 hour still could close above it. That would be even better than the 1 hour. Daily with only 3 hours can still close above it. Those time frames are going to be more significant than the hourly. The hourly closing of it would have been a great sign, probably would have led to immediate continuation. As opposed to if we close below, looks like we may consolidate into the next hour, and then possibly in the last 4 hour, or the last hour of the daily, see a run up to it. But we don't. We don't have to close up here. This is still the highest candles closing in many years. Still very exciting. We have not seen a violent rejection from this level. We had that whipsaw. The whipsaw. I don't even know what to call that candle. It's a doji, but long legs doji. But that's not really a rejection. Price barely moved. Price barely moved 1%. We're zoomed in. This is the 15 minute. You have to keep that in mind. I am not seeing this selling interest that I expected at this level. I am not. I expected there to be stronger selling interest. I did. Bad thing. Not bad at all. That's right. Trying to figure out when we went live. I've totally lost track of time. Really what it is, I'm not even really tired. It's just like my voice is tired. I don't know how to explain that. My voice is tired. Fading in and out. Wants to take a nap. Oh, what a great time. iKarma. Dude, this is annoying me so bad. I have a ticket in with both Patreon and Streamlabs about this. But it is not alerting. The alert box is not working with Patreon. It's not just me, it's everybody. Not just our channel. Everybody's having this issue. Something with it, Patreon API, I don't know. No one's gotten back to me yet. But, new patron, iKarma, welcome, brother. Cannot wait to touch base with you. I think what we're going to do with new patrons now is, so we do have weekly one-on-ones where we have, one-on-one mentoring is available to anyone who wants it. It's not required, but it's optional. And you can sign up for as much as you'd like. Some people do every week. Some people never do. That's okay. What I think we should start doing is when we get new patrons, as long as this is sustainable, because at some point we may have too many patrons to possibly do this. But what I want to do is when people sign up for Patreon, I'd like to do a one-on-one with them within like 48-ish hours. You know, like not immediately after they sign up because that's unreasonable for my schedule. But like I don't want them to have to wait a week. So we're gonna figure something out. So at this point, Ryan and Karma have to touch base with you guys. And I'm gonna send over 9,000. I'm gonna send this. It's a test. Hit the test button. But because it didn't play for you, Karma, there you go. That was for you. Mihal Adur, welcome, brother. Welcome to the fam. It annoys me so bad that that won't trigger. All the other freaking alert box triggers work. This is not patron for some reason. And it's the most important one. That's the one I want the most to be announced when people sign up. Also, SAF-N, we have to touch base too. Had many patrons sign up in the last few days, so if you guys are out there, send me a message. I think I'd like to touch base with everybody individually, like soon after they sign up. That way I think people will understand how it works better. What to expect, etc. And that's one of the biggest perks of the patron period. Is the personal mentoring, the ability to like speak directly with someone about these things. You don't get that anywhere else. Nobody else offers it. Canadian Giant, you want to come over to my house, buddy? I'll join you on that train. You better have a whole bag of that though. That Tico guy, what's up? Good night, Theodore Presley. Good to see you, brother. I feel you. We've been watching for a while. Yeah, I wish. I wish Patreon accepted crypto. That's not in my control, though, sadly. Nothing I can do about it. See, look, I turned the video off. It's like science. I turned the camera off and we lost 50 viewers. If I turn it back on, we'll gain like 20 back quickly. Watch. Science. Science experiment go. Now we'll gain like 20-ish back in the next few minutes. It's weird. I guess people like my face. It's an alright face, I'll take it. It's my birth face though. I don't know what that was in reference to, man, but for whatever reason, that just tickles my fancy. Your birth face. I've never heard anyone, it's like a brand new sentence to me. Yeah, don't bring your birth face around here. Use one of your other faces, perhaps. I don't know. I think it's funny. Alright, camera's back on. Usually takes a few minutes. And the views come back up. It's like magic. Getting uncomfortable sitting in this chair. I need one of those desks that you can, that's like hydraulic, that are thousands of dollars. I am too poor for that. That'd be nice though, I'd like to be able to stand. Hi Karma, hi Karma, hi Karma. You're the man, brother. It's great to have you join the Patreon crew. A new science experiment. I bet the bigger the camera is, also that works more. There we go. Now I'm like all up in your grill. Let's see. It's either gonna add more views or scare them away. I don't know. Oh man. Spence, are we breaking 20K this year? My opinion, no. But you know what? There's only one more month left in this year. It's not a big deal. My projection, 17.2 will be the high of this year. It will be close to where the yearly closes. However, if our projection, you can see it in many of the videos we've done, explained in very, very deep detail. If our projection follows, 20,000 breaks Q2 2021. Maybe our projection's off. I don't know. Maybe. So far, so good. So far, this projection has called so much price action that wasn't expected. The 17.2 was called in October. Defied the odds so far and is on track. It's actually, not only is it on track, it's almost suspiciously a little more bullish than I expected. So maybe the projection isn't going to play out. That'd be okay though. A more bullish scenario, I'll welcome that. That's fine. We'll see. We will see. Hey guys, I dig it. Nice PDM. I do notice the anchor. I dig it, guys. You guys won 17 to break in the next few days. I dig it, man. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with my projection being wrong. Unlike a lot of technical analysts out there, guys, I'm okay with being wrong. I acknowledge that I am wrong at times. I'm not gonna lie or pretend as if I'm never wrong. It's like the biggest sign of I don't know, someone not to follow. Anyone who can't ever admit they're wrong, they're full of crap. I got no problem admitting I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong on that, as long as it's in the direction of it's more bullish than I want. I don't want to be wrong in the other way. I don't want to be wrong in the sense that we're not on this bull track, but I mean, I'm not always right, so could be. I'm very confident though. No, Litecoin did not break out. Unless the chart I have pulled up over here is, no. Yeah, no, Litecoin did not break out yet. Litecoin's still in price discovery. Gold. Where's the gold? Well, Steph Bossman, we did go over this so in detail in the beginning of this episode, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Look! Oh my... Bleh! I'm going crazy, guys. I'm going crazy. Luckily, it's recorded, and I know I'm not going crazy. We looked at this earlier in this freaking episode, and this high was not high. What is going on with this? Guys, is TradingView gaslighting me? Is it trying to drive me crazy? We looked at this literally this episode, and I complained because I said this high was a higher high versus October 27th. And earlier in this episode, this RSI was lower than October 27th, and now it's higher again. Dude, they're pranking me. Where's Ashton Kutcher? Bring out Ashton Kutcher, I'm on punked. What is going on there? I'm so lost. What is going on? Why does this high keep changing on TradingView? It's really weird. Really weird. I've never seen something on TradingView that inconsistent that isn't like a calculated chart that changes all the time. Anyway, to answer your question, yeah, you are correct, Stephen Bossman, Mr. Bossman. You are correct. There is a danger of bearish divergence, yes, on the daily, with the RSI being so low. However, I recommend you go back to the beginning of the episode, because we went over in some really solid detail all of these scenarios. Poor man's explanation. We've already avoided that bearish divergence on the highs on the monthly and on the weekly. As of right now, the monthly and the weekly haven't closed, but as of right now, the monthly and the weekly have made higher highs on RSI and price. So they have avoided the bearish divergence. So could we get it on the daily? Of course we could. And what would that mean? That would probably mean we have some kind of pullback. Some kind. Doesn't have to be a big pullback though. It would suggest that, yes. It would suggest that. But when the weekly and the monthly have already invalidated the bearish divergence on the highs, the daily's opinion doesn't really matter as much anymore. Might mean short term there's something going on, but they don't care. The monthly can't even see the daily. Monthly doesn't even know the daily's name. Ultimate disrespect. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you are correct. That was a correct statement, and I agree with you. It's a good observation. How is that funding? Speaking of which, somehow I accidentally got rid of it on this chart. Don't you freaking sass mouth me. Oh, I have it down here. Honestly, yeah, we don't want positive funding, no, but we have seen a change in funding here. It was on the positive, but we've seen really since earlier today, that positive funding has sunk. It's currently neutral. It is good to see it recede away from the positive funding it was at. But no, we don't want positive funding. We don't. Oh, the whales listen, Emmett. The whales have been tuning into this channel for years. For years. I think especially they used to tune in when it was 24/7. Portney has entered the chat. Portney has gone bankrupt. Portney has exited the chat. I mean, if the daily gets bear div, man, like, we see the daily bear div play out. I don't know, man. Like, we got like 15.6. 15.3, as low as 14.6, but I don't think 14.6 is possible. I'd say 15.6 to 15.3 is where I would look on the daily for that to play out. But dude, when the weekly and the monthly are telling you to ignore the daily, you might not even see it play out. It might just be totally overrode. We'll see. I mean, our projection is looking to close November around 15.6, 15.3 area. So that lines up. Lines up with it. Who knows though, man? We might just be seeing this pattern play out at hyper speed. If we move to 17.2 before December, that changes everything. It change it. That could suggest that this is playing out way faster than we expected. If that is the case, if we see 17.2 this month, God, what would that even mean? It might mean we get a retest of 13.864 like in December. Who knows? That could mean if we had 17.2 in November, that means we could see you pull back to 13.8 and then a test of 20 before the end of the year. Who knows? I mean, who knows? That would just be putting this cycle at such a faster speed. I don't think that's the probable outcome. I still think that November closes lower than it is here. Not by a lot. 5.6, 5.7, or 15.6, 15.7. It's not huge. Just to fit the projection. I'm a patterns guy. I like patterns. Patterns are useful when you have the eye to identify when they're broken. If you can't identify when patterns break quickly, then you should not be using patterns in trading. That should be, that is really the only strength of them, is you can watch them until they break. And then when they break, you need to have your strategy ready. You need to know what breaks them. That's the hard part, I guess. Hodl, man, dude. It is. I said this the other day. I'll say it again. Or maybe I said this during. No, I said this to one of the patrons on our one-on-ones. I know, or I have met thousands of people who have invested in crypto. Of the few, of the very, very few that I know that are the scenario we all want to be in, the scenario that, you know, we talk about, the moon, the Lambo. Out of every single one I know, the ones who have done the best, all they did was buy Bitcoin and held it. That's it. They didn't do anything. Some of them forgot about it. Those people did really well. Don't be deceived. There's nothing wrong with holding. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing at all. In fact, it is a incredibly difficult challenge to beat holding returns in Bitcoin. Very difficult. It's possible, but it's very difficult. There's no way to beat the return of holding combined with how much effort that takes with anything else. Because it is very, very difficult to out trade it. If you can, it requires a lot of effort. Holding doesn't require any effort. There's no other investment. You just walk away. True 24. True 24 to answer your question. It's real easy. All you have to do is on TradingView, go to indicators. Then just type in BitMEX. And then it's the first result. It's by neobutane. I don't know who neobutane is, but shout out to neobutane. Seems like it makes a lot of indicators. The first one has 5,459 likes. That's the indicator I use for BitMEX funding. You know what? Can I like add neobutane? I can. I'm gonna follow him. His picture's a cat. Nice. Cool. I'm gonna come back to that later. Probably gonna shoot him a message and be like, yo dude, I like your indicators. Your indicators are hot. Wait. Keep getting on the wrong chart. Mainland Media, what's up, brother? Seeing so many new faces. This is dope. Yo, Crypto Face. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I recognize that. Do you stream, CryptoFace? Are you a streamer? Or am I having a I've been streaming too long memory stroke? Do you stream on YouTube? I feel like I remember that name from somewhere. Hey, guy looks and sounds cool. Thank you, brother. I don't know. I don't know if I look and sound cool, but I appreciate it, man. Oh, shizzle my nizzle. You got YouTube jailed. Brother, I can tell you some stories about the YouTube jails. I think we should have gotten a plaque for this channel. We got, what was it? Oh my goodness. From May 13th until like July something, we had 27 strikes. 27 strikes in like a month and a half period. It was like, I did the math. It was, we got a strike every 3 days. I know all about the YouTube jail, buddy. We almost quit. We almost quit YouTube together. But I know all about it. That's crazy, man. If you are that, if you're the name I'm thinking of, it's awesome that you're here. I love that we're starting to see other YouTubers stop by. I love it, dude. You are always welcome here, my friend. Always welcome here. And in fact, you know what, man? Even more so, we should collaborate sometime. Just collaborated with the Bit Boy. That was a great time. But yeah, everybody's always welcome here. I'm not a kind of person who gets like butthurt if other streamers will come in here. Like, I think it's cool, man. Come join the conversation. Join the chat. Ooh, how's my crude oil? I mean, how is my crude? I'm going to assume it's freaking dead. Unless you're clowning me. Okay. It looks alright. What? What? Oh wow, it did recover. Still looks like crap. Crude oil. The asset I am least bullish on. Crude, you are terrible. Dude, it doesn't have any kind of divergence either. Like, look at this pathetic little monthly. Boop. Failed rally, perfect example. Crude oil, man. When we nailed that $10 target. Live. Beautifulissimo. Yeah, I mean, dude, crude's still just chilling in its gap. It seems like unable to rally. I mean, it just seems unable to rally. But it's just stuck in this zone, man. It's just stuck in this, like... It's traded now for months in this zone. It won't leave. Crude is my least favorite asset. I think it's an asset of the past. I think its glory days are over. I think it's donezo. I guess crypto. Oh, never mind. Yeah, man. Well, dude, I'll stop in sometime. The problem is like my account is still in YouTube jail. Like, I can't really say. I can't talk in other people's live streams. It just auto flags everything I say for no reason. I don't know. Contacted YouTube, of course. No answers there. But I have another account. I have a backup that if I do want to go say hi, I have to get on another account to go say hi to people so that my freaking messages aren't all hidden. I don't even really talk in other people's chats. No idea why it's hidden. But it's cool, man. You're welcome here anytime to say what's up. Come hang out. Chat TA. If I wear a blue shirt, it'll work too. I could just do this. I mean, really want to get. One sec. Could just do this.
Invincible.
Ooh. I'm about to spooky ghost. Whoa. There we go. That'll do. Nice. Nice. 15-minute, nice little candle. Looks like we're just consolidating. Consolidating under a fib. Dude, the rejection, there's been no rejection. I expected so much more profit taking here at 16.3. 17.2 it is. I mean, alright, let's go. I don't make the calls, I just look at the charts, man. Oh, we're Greg. Well, dude, I like I said, I have no problem. I'll join. It's just like in a setting like this, you can't. Like, it's not personal. It's not about you. It's just like if we let anyone promote something, then it just becomes that's all anybody does. It just gets out of hand. It's not personal, brother. You know I love you. You're fam. And I'll join. I'll join your group. Okay. Yo, A-Day, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, I like Mitch Ray. Mitch Ray does great TA. He's legit AF. I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. I don't have the stream endurance he does. He's been doing this for years. So I'm kind of beat. But if you want to, if you want to get like a more representative, more representative idea of what we do here, the DVR is enabled on this. Just go back to the beginning of this episode. That'll give you a really good idea of what to expect here. We're live daily, just like Mitch. We do similar stuff. There's TA in it. Mitch and I do TA differently. I'll say differently. I think he's, like I said, legit. He's good at TA. Don't have anything negative to say about that. We just do it differently. We use different tools. I think it's always good to get a different view. But if you're watching right now, you're not getting an accurate representation of this stream, because I'm just basically trying to like stay on camera until we get this move. I'm just trying to like keep my back from hurting and just be live until this happens. We did get a move, and if you actually, this was a great episode to go back and watch, because we went through. You know what, Crypto Face, if you're still here, buddy, you want to know if I'm legit, go watch the first, I don't know, like whatever amount of minutes of the start of this episode, and you can see literally how I do my TA, and you can decide for yourself if I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and Bad Garlic Breath, man, what's up, man? We haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. You just pop in and out randomly. I wonder where you go sometimes. You don't check in. You gotta check in. Manifesting. What's up, dude? Oil Dunzo. Yeah, I don't like oil. I'm just not a bull on oil, man. I don't think oil has a bright future. Do I think oil's going away? No, oil's not going away. Oil is petroleum. Hydrocarbons they're used in everything we do. Oil's not going away, but we're gonna shift away from using it. The peak consumption of oil has likely already happened. is probably in the past. So I'm just not bullish on it long term. Like, I'm bullish on solar because I think solar is only going to increase. Lithium, yeah, Emmett, lithium, there you go. Anything battery related, bullish long term. Crypto, long term. Tech, obviously tech, bullish long term. Not bullish long term on things that I don't think are going, that I think have peaked already. Combustion in general. Ferrari 590, what's up, brother? Bullish on AI, bullish on crypto. Master Chief, dude, people are bringing me like the coolest compliments today, dude. I got Dr. Disrespect and Master Chief in one day. You guys, you do not have to like flatter me. It doesn't, it's not gonna get you anywhere. I don't care. I love everybody. You don't have to flatter me. Those are like the coolest freaking compliments I've ever gotten in my life. Boomer stonk. Mr. D trading. Now we haven't looked at KNC today, but we've looked at it many times in the past. Many times in the past. Yeah, market cipher, what? All right, A-Day, all right. Yeah, anybody new, guys? Like, this is, sorry this is boring right now. We're literally just waiting for price action to play out. If you're new and you're bored by this, this isn't accurate representation. This is what happens when I'm on for like 5 hours and I'm just like trying to stay focused. I'm very ADD. Maybe if I took more of my ADD meds, I'd be more focused. But they're wearing off. But if you want an accurate representation of what our streams are like, DVR is enabled on this video. Just scroll back to the beginning. Wait, this way for you guys. Scroll back to the beginning of the episode, and you will see intense, detailed technical analysis done live. And then the cool part is, then you get to fast forward. And you can see it play out. You'll see, literally, you'll see the TA that we did in the beginning of this episode play out in price action live. That's pretty cool. I wish other people did that. I would watch other people do that. I'm not aware of anybody who does that though. Not like in this manner, no. Not in this manner. All right, Infovator, fair enough. Second best in crypto TA. I'll take second best, dude. Man, I would take like, I don't know, 10th. I would take like 50th. I'll take any rank. Yeah, it would be better. It would be better if there's less delay. Darrell, 20-30%, man. Bull runs known to see up to 40%. 40% corrections. Here's what I would say. Ooh, I just came up with something. This is a little reward for everyone who's made it this far. Here's a little reward. Little Tom Crown exclusive again. Just came up with this, and kind of owe Darrell here for giving me this idea. Here you go. When price is 40%, start looking at, I would say about 35%. When price is 35% above the 20 weekly moving average, start looking for a correction. Ooh, that is spicy. I'm going to post that to the patrons. You guys, people who are here, got lucky. But yeah, that is... Dude, that's actually a really valuable piece of information. I've never thought of it that way. For some reason, your comment like sparked that in my brain. Should write that down. Somebody remind me. That's actually a really... That's a spicy piece of info. Oh man, you're getting it hard. You're making it hard for me. Muy Talamo Marumo. Welcome, brother. It's good to have you. Bear on cell phones, bull on brain chips. I'll be bull on brain chips when they're out, but still bull on cell phones. Cell phones haven't peaked yet. Nicholas Wineke, what do I mean with Crypto Face? I don't know. You just stopped by and said hi. It was cool. He's another YouTuber. He does, I think he does trading and stuff live, if I remember correctly. I haven't watched any of his stuff, but since he stopped by here, I'll probably click open his next live when I see him, see what he does. Funny colors. What is wrong, funny colors? Why are you mad at me? I don't understand. People are salty today, man. I don't know what's going on. Tom Nguyen mustache. Mustache. I can grow a mean mustache. Oh, my chat keeps my chat is screwed. I don't know what it is. When I stream, like my chat doesn't work right. It'll just freeze, and then I don't know, every random 10 minutes, it'll just load 100 messages, but then it'll delete all the ones before it. It's pretty annoying. Do I talk to Crypto Face? Oh, he just popped in here. It was cool. Just popped in. I think he had left already, but cool to have him. Ooh, very soothing. Alright. We're been watching for 3 hours. We're a little hypnotic. Here on the channel. Dude, I literally haven't chilled myself in 30 minutes. Why are you gonna say stop chilling myself? I haven't chilled myself in 30 minutes. For an action movie. Alright, get me in an action movie. I'm in. People have said the radio. Get me in the radio. Get me on the radio. I don't know why. Funny Colors is mad at me. I don't understand. Trivial Pursuit, Tom Crown Edition. I should shave Chico's hair when Bitcoin hits 20K. I mean, you'll have to take him up with that. I'll do it if he wants me to. I'll do it if he lets me. But, price is 41% above the 20 weekly moving average. Is it? Is it actually? I don't know. I just thought of that. I haven't checked it. Yo, Chad. What's up, Chad? Face is lurking. That's cool. He's welcome here. Dude, anyone's welcome to lurk too. I don't care. Yeah, my messages are lagging. What am I shilling? I haven't been shilling. I haven't said a thing about myself. If anything, I've kind of been chilling Crypto Face for a while. All I need is a mustache. That could be in an action movie. All right. All right. What's up, Flannel? How you doing, brother? We just hit the target for today. 16,312. We're kind of just waiting to see if it breaks. We have not seen a rejection. To be honest, I was expecting a little bit more of a rejection. We didn't get it. That could be bully. Could be bully. Let's see, were you messing with me? Is price now 40% away from the 20 MA? Oh, that's not good. 42.62. You are correct. Let's see. Let's go back at some other. Let's go back here. Okay, this is corrected. Okay, no, alright. I kind of expected it to be at a 40, but it might actually be more of a 60. 45. 41. 100. Okay. 87. Well, I mean, hey, that... Let's put it this way. I actually did not know that we were at 40%. Probably would have waited to say something and thought about it a little more if I knew that. Would have researched it. But our projection is saying 17.2 to 13.8. Man, my numbers in my head are getting all weird. I'm getting burned. We're expecting a correction at 17.2. Corrections, that's the problem with them. They're usually not predictable. But this is what our projection is looking for, 17.2 to 13.8. We're currently 40% away from the 20 moving average. That's not too far. Don't know. What's up, Raw Gold? Thank you, brother. You're looking great. Love you too, Greg D. You know I do. Marcellus Wallace, what's up, dog? Dude, I'm getting beat, and this is not broken out yet. Come on. $43. Crap, dudes, I've been live for way too long. Ugh. The barrel of... I will always shout out people's moms. Debbie, if you're watching, Debbie, this is for you. Thanks for watching. You take care of these crypto boys. All the moms out there. Yeah, I take care of them. They're wild. Bearish nightmares. What up, what up, what up? Oh my goodness. Alright guys, I need to get off camera for a minute. I'm gonna leave the stream up if you guys want to chill, but like I need to get off the second I say it, that candle just popped over. 16,312 again. Of course. Dude, it was like to the second. As soon as I said it, it popped up.